Hello everyone and welcome to Cullman, Alabama, St. Bernard's Preparatory School. We are here for the 2024 Delta McKenzie ASA Classic. We're here for the Pro Pressure Point Shootdown. Welcome everybody to the Competition Archery Media broadcast booth. Darrin Christianberry, I'm PJ Riley. Darrin, this is about as nice of weather as I can remember for Cullman in August.
It's not terrible. It is hot. It's always hot down here, but we've had some scorching heat. And the rain's been pretty nice, actually. Just as soon as we finished our round yesterday, we got a pretty good rain shower, but it stopped before the afternoon. Had to really get deep in their round. Today's been perfect. There's not much wind. It's sunny and bright. We got some big shoot-offs in front of us for today, and it should be a good show.
So, Darrin, we want to talk about this is the Classic. This is the last tournament of the year. Everybody's hyped for it. Why is it so important to everyone?
Because throughout the year they keep track of all the points at every tournament. You're allowed to drop one of those tournaments in the first five. The SA Classic counts toward your Shooter of the Year score. So 4 of your best 5 throughout the year plus the Classic score equal your Shooter of the Year standing, and that is the grand prize that you're after. So today we can crown those champions, and here you can see for the Senior Pro Division, Tony Taza ended up winning with a 20-28. Richard Owens was second, and Jeff Hopkins will round out the podium.
And Tony Taza needed to do that. He did that today. He won that title. That's right. He did it all 5 tournaments. He won it today.
Yeah, because
so
I think Jeff had like an 8-point lead coming into the weekend. We shot some really serious tough ranges this weekend. Tony shot 10 up today, catapulted him to leader coming into the finals here. Also got him Shooter of the Year.
All right, well, let's go to our standings for Senior Pro, who we're about to get into. Darrin, break down our leaderboard for us.
As we said, Mr. Tony Taz is in first place at 408. Kevin Cook at 403. Kevin's won 2 championships already this year. Jamie Drouillard in third at 399. Brian Llewellyn at 399. Keith Ahlstrom snuck in there with a 398. So 10 points from top to bottom. We've got 5 or 6 arrows to shoot. This one has nowhere near been decided yet.
This one is going to be a chase.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one.
You know, maybe Tony's out there in front a little bit, but between the rest of them, 5 points.
Yeah, it's going to. When 14 rings in play, and you just never know. I mean, we've seen people miss targets this year. We've seen people shoot 5s. We've seen leads flip-flop. Anything can happen out there. We're going to shoot 5 or 6 arrows. We don't know who's going to win yet, but it should be fun to watch.
Well, we're going to bring the archers out in a minute, Darrin, but let's set the stage for folks. They just saw a look at our competition field. This is unknown distance archery. Explain that.
Yeah, what they're doing is there's a box up there. They stand in that box. They look at the target. They're using references, you know, detail in the target, their depth perception. They're judging this distance. They don't know how far away the targets are. They're going to set their sight, make a decision on whether they want to shoot the lower or the upper. We have 2 12s that they can shoot at. If they do want to shoot the upper, they'll place an orange cone out to the side of the shooting box. Then they're just going to try to get maximum points on each target. So unknown distance here. We'll see some known distance later in the show, but I think we're ready to go.
All right, and we should mention that it is 50-yard max. There's a little wiggle room, so somewhere between 0 and 51-ish yards. Well, let's get to the third member of our team, Brandon Reyes. He's going to bring out our archers.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the competitors for the Senior Pro Division. In 5th place, from Waxhaw, North Carolina, shooting for Elite, Keith Ahlstrom. In the 4th position, from Bedford, Indiana, shooting for PSE, Brian Llewellyn. In 3rd, from Tecumseh, Michigan, shooting for Hoyt, Jamie Drouillard. Coming in 2nd, from Chillicothe, Illinois, shooting for Matthews, Kevin Cook. And the number 1 qualifier from Boswell, Pennsylvania, shooting for Hoyt, Tony Taza.
All right, gentlemen, everybody knows the rules. The 14 ring is in play. It does not have to be called. If you want the upper 12, you'll take the orange.
All right, so Darrin, Tony Taza there, Shooter of the Year.
Mm-hmm.
He had a big day today. He's got to be feeling pretty confident.
He would have to. We shot probably, other than London, this weekend's courses were the toughest we've seen all year, and I believe Tony shot 10 up today on a really, really tough range. So, like we said earlier, got him shooter of the year. He's now leading out there. They've got 5 or 6 arrows to shoot. There is a little bit of a breeze, so it could be a factor, but if Tony keeps it in double digits, he could cruise to a win, but you never know what's going to happen.
We'll start your first 1 minute now.
All right, Mike Tyrell has started the 1 minute time clock.
There's a good look at Keith Ahlstrom.
Keith Ahlstrom, our last year's champion at the Classic here. His first ever pro win.
Strong shot. Keith shoots a lot of uppers, and I think he's just a little bit left on that one. Tony's arrow on the Coyote, I believe.
Tony Taza, currently enjoying a 5-point lead.
It'll be important for Tony to keep it in the 10 ring with a 5-point lead. Those guys are going to have to hit rings to try to catch him.
Yeah, he's up first. We're going to score on our Bo Doodle Coyote. He scores a 10.
Puts him at a 418 now.
Kevin Cook on the gold tip Howling Wolf.
And the Howling Wolf.
As you mentioned.
He did call upper, I believe. I see his cone out.
He
Shot an 8.
Two-time champion this year, Kevin Cook.
So Tony's now got a 7-point lead over Kevin with that 8.
Currently tied at 399 with Brian Llewellyn, but does lead bonus rings by 2.
Jamie called upper on that leopard. There's a good look at his shot.
This is his first shoot down this year.
Oof, that looks good. Maybe. Maybe.
Give it a look.
That's really close. I can't see.
Can't see the line.
Yeah, we're looking
detail.
at a TV screen to try to call that arrow, so we can't tell for sure, but it's really close. And the survey says 12 points.
All right, 12.
2 out of 3 range officials can't
Our
be
director, tournament director, Scott Parrott out there.
Yep, that moves Jamie into a tie for second with Kevin. Now they're both at 4-11.
Yep, here's Brian Llewellyn. He is on the Shibuya Mule Deer.
He's starting out to panic.
I'm not sure which ring Brian was shooting at there. He's right between the 14 and the lower 12, but he's going to take an 8. Puts him at 407. There's Keith's shot we're looking at there.
Brian, how did you miss that 10 ring on that thing?
Good strong
Keith
shot.
was shooting the Elevation Russian Boar. That one is out there.
I think he may have caught that 10 line. Yeah, that seems to be the farthest target on the field, so he'll have that one behind him now. Making him work.
This is the first shot.
And it is a 8.
An 8. Keith.
All right, gentlemen, so we go next target.
406.
All right. So Darrin, as you can see, we're watching Keith. They all rotate to the right. Keith comes around to target number 1.
Yep.
We're going to do it all again. And so they're using, you know, their references from the last target to help them with the next one.
Yeah. There's a lot of factors that go into this, though, too. It's hot. Your hands get slick. Your palm slips on the grip of the bow. You know, your hands sweaty against your face. This is not ideal shooting conditions. If you were at home saying, hey, I want to go practice, it's 100 degrees, you wouldn't shoot very many arrows. So this is, other than just the distance and the lighting, there are some other issues that come along.
Yeah, here we got our split screen. So we got Tony Taza on the left and Kevin Cook on the right, shooting the wolf and the leopard respectively. So we can see when they fire exactly where they hit. So
Tony has called for an upper. I see his cone out, so is Kevin. They're both shooting at the upper 12 on these targets. Kevin fired low. Looks to still be, I think he may have hit the lower, but his cone's out, I believe, so he may have called upper.
And Tony let down there, so he hasn't shot yet. They do have a 1 minute shot clock, plenty of time, 20 seconds.
Just under the upper, so another good 10 for Tony.
Yeah, keep it in the middle.
Hard to get calibrated too in this bright sun. These targets probably look a little closer than what they actually are because they can see every bit of detail, every shadow.
Oh, just
10 for Keith. He's going to go to a 416.
You can't call a Proctor, Pete. For leader, Tony ASA.
Tony on that wolf, I believe, was just under the upper 12. Hard to see in those shadows. It's a 10.
Tony.
He goes to 428.
Now Kevin, who's not dead tied.
Tony in winning shooter of the year. He said the last time he won was 2018.
Wow.
6-year drought. This is only the 3rd one he's ever won.
That's pretty good. Some people don't have any.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
10 for Kevin on that leopard, so 421. He's still got, Tony still has a 7-point lead over Kevin, and then Jamie was tied with Kevin. There's a good look at Jamie's shot. We'll see what he scored here on this mule deer, the Shibuya mule deer. 12 points.
Oh, yeah.
That is 12
There it
points.
Congratulations.
423 will jump him into 2nd place.
At least one of these guys remembers why he's out here.
Mike's giving these guys some griefs about hitting these bonus rings.
10.
Good 10 for Brian. That's a tough target there. Puts him at a 417 now.
Move to your next opportunity, gentlemen.
And now we're going to rotate.
Switch it around. All right, we're going to get our leaderboard shuffled. There it is. Stay in the same order. 28, 23, 21, 17, 16.
Second place now.
You know,
Jamie jumped up into 2nd over Kevin, so Kevin dropped down to 3rd. 4th and 5th have stayed the same, so
we're going to shoot 5, Darrin. Anyone who is within 10 points of the leader gets to shoot the 6th.
gets one last chance.
If you don't, like right now, Brian and Keith would be bumped out.
Yeah.
But
There's a good look at Kevin Cook, 2-time winner this year. Good strong shot.
got it.
As long as he didn't call up, or which he didn't, he smashed the 12 on that mule deer. Surprised he didn't go to 14 there. That looks to be the closest target out there, and it's a pretty big 14.
When we get to a close-up shot of that mule deer, Darrin, you're going to see a hole right under the 14. That's mine.
Is it? There's a good look at Brian Llewellyn. I shot a practice round with Brian last weekend, close to in his hometown, but close to my hometown. Oh, he didn't. You could tell by the look on his face that one surprised him. Tony shot at the upper on the leopard. He got another 10.
Yeah.
That's what he needs to do. Keep it in the 10 ring.
Let's see what Brian's got in store for
He
us.
said his strategy is to play for the 12s from the inside of the 10.
So 5 for Brian. That's him at 422 now.
Next up, Keith Alstrom.
Keith, what do we got here?
He went for the 14.
Oh, and he got it.
14.
Yeah.
That bumps him to a 430.
That follows the category of man bites
That
dog.
will help his cause.
Yeah, yes, it will.
A shocking news.
He looked around. He wanted some applause for
All
that.
right, Tony Taz, currently leader. 10 for Tony.
10 for Tony. That's really good for
Solid set of
Keith.
10s for him so far.
Because I say that
He-
because he started on the longest target on the field.
Yeah.
He did shoot an 8, but he got the brown pig away, and the shortest target's yet to come. And the 14 on the mule deer is even bigger, I believe. Kevin Cook on the mule deer,
He
12
got it.
points.
That's a 12 for Kevin.
Puts him at 433.
Gives him the bonus ring lead, depending on what Jamie does on this target.
There's Jamie again. He's strong shot. I shot with Jamie all day today. Shot a solid round.
Nice and steady.
10 points.
All right. Let's look at the board real quick as they move to the next target.
So Kevin and Jamie are back to tied for second now. And Keith is only 3 points out of second now with that 14. So
And he's now worked his way into the final
Second
arrow.
place tied for score, but lead by
Still
one bonus
2
ring.
more to
So
go.
he's now
Yep,
second
this
place.
one and
Jamie's in
one
third,
more.
right there. Brian's at 422, but in
So we see the umbrellas, Darrin. Everybody always asks about those. Tell them the purpose.
Yeah, sometimes they'll ask for an umbrella for wind. They can hold the umbrella sideways to catch wind to try to keep the wind directly off their bows. But today they're using them for shade. You know, probably one for heat because the sun bearing right down on them. But they're keeping the sun out of their eyes when they're at full draw because, you know, you have to have good clear vision to make sure you're lined up in your peep and your housing are centered. So they're using that umbrella today for shade so they can make sure they're lined up good.
I would just be thankful to have it to get out of that sunlight.
They're shading their scopes as well to keep the glare off the lenses. Most everybody's shooting some sort of magnification in their scope housing, and having that sun off of it helps a lot too.
Tony just smashed a 12 on that mule deer.
Brian went for the 14 on the wolf. Let's see what Keith ends up doing on this leopard. He went for an upper.
Oh,
Looks like he got it.
All right.
Yes, he did.
He's feeling it. He shot good late today. He hit like 4 or 5 in a row, made a big comeback to make the shoot off, and now he's taking advantage of it.
There's another 12 for Jamie.
12 for Jamie.
All right.
4:45. A big smile from Jamie. He's glad to be out there. He's such a nice guy.
This is his 3rd shoot down ever.
Gotcha. Ooh, Lou got that 14. That'll help. 437. That 5 on that coyote killed him though.
Yep.
There's a good look at Keith shooting that upper.
Keith Alstrom. 12.
12
Oh,
points.
yeah. There we go.
442. This is tightening up here
Yeah.
toward the end.
Good
look at Tony. He's so solid. Tony just doesn't make a lot of mistakes.
10 for Tony.
I think he said he did not shoot a 10 today. And Darrin, you know that course.
He didn't shoot a 10?
I mean, he did not shoot an 8. Sorry, he did not leave the 10. Excuse me.
He shot phenomenal.
He
then,
did
if
not
that's
leave the
case.
10.
440. I was going to say he shot all 12s and 8s.
Yeah.
That's quite a day.
That would be sad, actually.
So Tony's 10 put him to 448. Here's a 10 for Kevin, 443.
Time to rotate, gentlemen.
Keith Alstrom just clawing his way up there.
Yeah.
And as you mentioned, he's ending on the shortest target.
Now, I don't know what he's thinking. His momentum's good. But if he 14s this one, he's in the hunt.
Only 3 points behind is Jimmy Brewer with 445 and 10 bonus
Look
rings.
down there, Keith. I gave you a nice arrow hole right under the 14.
If Keith can hear me right now, shoot this 14. You got nothing to lose.
Kevin's jumped up. He's at 442.
If he 14s it, he goes to 56. If Tony shoots an 8, it's at 56. So Keith, I mean, if he 12s it, that's awesome. But a 14 here really puts him in position.
Final arrow before we get to the 6th and final arrow. So it's your last chance to move into the top 3.
Do you?
You ready?
Are you able to? You've been out there a lot. Are you able to juggle all that math in your head and strategy?
You have to. It's quick, but I mean, your gut's going, gosh, do I put it all on the line? If you want to win, you have to. You know, if you want to win, you got to put it all on the line. And I mean, he's come from what, 5th place, snuck in, and here he is at a chance to at the podium for 1st or 2nd. I think you have to.
Brian went for the 14. Oh, Keith. No, he shot
Low,
the 12.
low left. Tony shot an 8 too, I believe.
He did.
Yeah, so 14 there, they'd have been tied.
Oh, just what you called.
Yeah.
5 points behind.
Well, let's go down to Kevin.
10 for Kevin.
It's the final arrow now.
453.
10 bonus rings. Next up, Jamie Drillard.
Jamie on the gold tip wolf.
10.
10 for Jamie. 455.
55 and 10 bonus rings.
Got Brian Llewellyn on the stand leopard.
For Brian Llewellyn.
He went for the 14
He
on that
did,
long
and
leopard.
Extra special on this area.
It looked like he was just
Oh,
off of it, but
gosh.
it's so close.
So close. I think he's just high right
Yeah.
now. Stayed 8.
Eight.
Good try, Lou.
Yep.
445. So he will not be within 10 points of Tony.
Looking for a 14 of his own.
Here's Keith.
can't see if he did
Oh,
catch
he
the
did
8 line.
go for it.
Yeah, he caught the 8 line. I thought he might have shot a 5 there. So
I
it's
thought he went for the 12.
not detrimental. He did what he should have done, 450. So he'll make the final arrow.
He's still there.
And depending on what Tony does, may have taken him out within 10 points.
I 100% believe Keith did right by doing that.
Yeah.
Because if he'd have hit it, he'd be tied for the lead right now.
And for Tony Taz, our leader. 8
points for Tony, 456.
That's rare.
All right.
So Jamie is only 1 point behind Tony now. So we got a race.
Solid, Brad.
4 guys going into the final arrow, 456, 455, 453, 450. If my math is correct, yes.
And now, so Brian Llewellyn's going to finish in 5th place at 444. Congrats to him.
Yes.
And then we're going to have
Back-to-back shootdowns for Brian.
Yep.
He made the Metropolis shootdown, got on the podium.
Jamie Juilliard, Kevin Cook, Keith Ahlstrom shooting with our leader, Tony Taz.
Jamie's at 455.
And so explain now what's going to happen out on the field, Darrin.
A lot of times the range official will bring out a 6th target, and they'll set it in a random spot. They'll give everybody a minute to judge it. Keith's going to get a go first, 450. Kevin's going to get a shoot second, then Jamie, then Tony will get the final arrow. So Tony will know what he has to do to win. Sometimes you have to hit a 14 to win. Sometimes you just have to hit the target to win. That won't be decided until the first 3 guys shoot. But they'll either, they are bringing out. They're bringing out an Impala, it looks like. So they're going to set this target randomly on the field, give them a minute to judge it, and then we'll shoot that progression and see what happens.
And Darrin Christianberry, for those who watched our last broadcast in Metropolis, of course, you won your first one since switching to left-handed, and your first in 13 years.
Yes, yeah. I had one since April 27th, my birthday of 2013 in Texas.
And so explain the feeling. Tony Taz up there, the difference between, okay, Mike Tyrrell saying, Tony, you need a 12 to Tony, you just need to hit the target.
That's huge. It's huge. I mean, I even looked. I know Mike was giving me some grief, you know, shooting the 14, shooting. So when I got the full draw on that final arrow, I was like, I can at least try to 12 this thing. So I bared down on the 12, and I shot it for 39 yards. I set my sight for 36.
Ooh.
So,
Whoops.
you know, as a happy mistake, you know, I did hit below it with quite a bit, but I'm like, man, if I'd have had to really aim aggressive at like a long coyote and misset my sight, yeah, so I was fortunate to make a happy mistake there. But yeah, it's, you know, having to hit a bonus ring on the final arrow to having to hit the target. I'd have bet any amount of money in the world that I would have hit that thing, you know. So it's a lot. The 10 ring shrinks when you have to hit it.
Right.
So when you just have to hit the animal, that's not too tough of a task in most cases.
I imagine Jacob Slusar's in the Open Pro division last time where he had to hit a 12 to beat Levi Morgan. Probably felt a little more pressure than you did.
He shot so. I don't know if he knows yet how good he shot in that shoot down.
It was, you know, I was talking to him about it today, and he said, you know, I think he said he hit 5 of 6 bonus rings, and he said nobody cared.
Yeah.
Nobody cheered. Everybody was just going for Levi's 14.
Yeah, yeah. And Levi pushed him as hard as he could be pushed in that shoot-off. If you haven't watched that, go back and watch it. One of the great shoot-offs you'll ever see.
That was a good one. Well, we're hoping for another great one here.
Yeah.
We're going to start off with Keith Ahlstrom.
So what's Keith thinking? He's 3 points out of third right now. So he has to hit a bonus ring. If he shoots a 12, he's at 62. Then all Kevin has to do is shoot a 10 to beat him. So Keith really needs to shoot a 14 to try to get on the podium, because that would force Kevin to have to hit a bonus ring. I think Keith just has to put it all on the line here. He came in 5th. He's moved up to 4th. A 12 is okay. 14 will be really the only thing that he could force Kevin to do something with.
So we have brought out the Impala for the last chance archery, last chance arrow. So that is what they're shooting. They kind of moved them up in front of the line. I don't know, maybe a yard.
I will say though, there's a pretty good breeze blowing from their right to their left, kind of at an angle. So shooting bonus rings is not going to be easy, and maybe a 10 or a 12 is really good here.
This is a poke. This is out there. This isn't a close one.
He went
Did
for
he get
it.
it?
He may have hit that
cheers.
thing. It looks like he got it.
Wow.
That's 14 points.
That is 14. Wow.
464 points.
Yes.
That's huge. That is huge for Keith. So now Kevin, a 10 will get him 463. No good.
No good.
12 will give him a 465. That puts him in front of Keith. Kevin needs a bonus ring.
5 points behind Tony.
Wow.
And 2 points behind Jamie.
And again, Darrin, can't stress this
Now
enough.
you're only 3 points
They
behind
don't
Tony,
know
so
how far he is.
No,
They're guessing.
they threw that target out there at probably 40-some yards, and Keith just hit a 50-cent piece out in the middle of nowhere. It's impressive what these guys do.
Oh,
Kevin shoots an 8.
underneath.
So he's going to be at 461. That's going to move Keith
All
onto the
right,
podium
Kevin,
for sure.
3 points behind Tony and 1 point behind Kevin. I'm sorry, Jamie.
Wow.
2 points behind Jamie. 8 for Kevin.
That's why we shoot them all.
461.
You just
And
never
moves
know.
Keith in the top 3.
All right, Jamie is up
Looking for the
here
upper
now.
12.
So he's got a chance at the win.
He's at 455. A 10 puts him at 465.
Yep.
He needs a 12 would put him at 67, which would force Tony to hit a ring.
Force Tony to shoot at least a 12.
What are you thinking?
All right,
12 ring?
Jamie,
12,
Not the 14.
Not the 14 here. Because at 14, if he shoots a 5, you know, he drops down to third for sure. No, he would drop to 4th. He would go below Kevin.
Off the podium.
Yeah, so an 8 here will put him at a 463. So he needs a 12.
Oh, did he call upper? He did.
And he hit it.
He got it.
Wow.
He's got that
4,
lucky 12.
467. So now Tony has to 12 it to win.
Got it.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a big arrow right there.
Darrin, this is what I like to see on the last
That's
arrow.
really good.
Jamie only had 4 12s in the final 6 arrows.
Jamie Trouillard. Third
Tony?
shoot down ever.
You know what you got to do, right? 12 to win.
Connects.
Wow.
At 12 ring.
So if you're
This
ready,
completely
so if you're
changed it.
wondering,
Completely changed
This
it.
is just what we were talking about.
Yes.
Now Tony,
He went from, you
there's
know,
some pressure.
having to shoot a 10 or, you know, just hit the animal or hit the 8 to he's got to hit one of those little bitty bonus rings down there. Did he call upper? He's got the upper cone out.
And he has shot an 8 in this round, which is his first 8 today.
Big arrow right here. Jamie just won.
How about that?
Okay,
That's going to be his
Unbelievable.
first pro victory. Yeah. Jamie
Wow.
Trouillard takes
Jamie Trouillard.
the win.
That's crazy.
How about that?
I mean, I love Tony. Tony's probably not disappointed because he got
Shooter
of the year
and second place.
Yeah, and second place. But for Jamie to win the Classic and be his
Yeah.
first pro win, that's a pretty big deal.
Wow, that's great. Love to see the good finishes like that. Jamie Trouillard
Where's the interview booth at?
coming around.
Okay.
He's coming around behind us, and we will get a word from him. As soon as he gets the headset on, I think, Jamie, can you hear us? Oh, here we go. Jamie, can you hear me now?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, there he goes,
Hey.
Jamie.
Unbelievable.
How you doing?
Good.
ASA Classic champ. How does that feel?
Oh my God, it feels awesome.
That's a pretty good first win.
Yeah, I would say.
I shot with you all day. You shot solid. And you got out there in that shoot off and you did what you had to do. Hitting that ring right there to put the pressure on Tony was huge. And man, that's got to feel great.
It's awesome. Oh my God, I can't even believe it.
How hard have you worked for
It's
this?
been a long time. My wife can tell you that.
Yeah.
Your third shoot down ever, and you come away with a win at the Classic.
Finally. It's been a long time.
That's so good. Hopefully this is the first of many more to come. Congratulations on a solid weekend. You had a great shoot down. I'm really happy for you, Jamie.
Appreciate it. Thanks you so much.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
All right, Jamie Juilliard is our 2024 ASA Classic champ. Folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back from St. Bernard's Prep with our Senior Known Pro Division. All right, welcome back, everyone, to the Delta McKenzie ASA Classic here in beautiful Cullman, Alabama. We just saw a great shootdown in our Senior Pro Division. Next up, we're going to have Senior Known Pro. And Darrin Christianberry, first off, we're going to start with the Shooter of the Year for Senior Known Pro. Run that down for
Yeah,
us.
Tim Gillingham won by a pretty good margin right there. So first place in Shooter of the Year goes to Tim Gillingham. Randy Morocco gets second, and Michael Braden will round out the podium for the Shooter of the Year. Great shooting to those guys.
Yeah, Tim Gillingham, the hammer, he just kept it going all year, just kept shooting the way he needed to. And today, you know, you talk to him, he said he had problems, but here he is on top.
Yeah, your problems weren't too bad if you won by 35 points. So congrats to Tim there.
Exactly. All right, so let's get to our who's coming out, our finalists here, our Pro Pressure Point Shootdown finalists. There's the leaderboard, Darrin.
Yeah, Tim Gillingham, Roy Richards, Michael Braden, Rick Baker, all knotted up at 424. Doug Cott 422. So as you can see, 2 points between the top 5 here with 6 arrows to go and all these bonus rings. Who knows who's going to win this one?
Unbelievable. All right, let's go to Brandon Reyes. He's going to bring out our archers.
All right, let's meet the finalists for the Senior Known Pro Division. The number 5 qualifier from Bucyrus, Missouri, Doug Kyle, representing Elite. The number 4 qualifier from Epsom, New Hampshire, representing Matthews, Rick Baker. The number 3 qualifier from Keller, Texas, representing PSE, Michael Braden. The second qualifier from Romance, Arkansas, representing Matthews, Roy Richards. And the number 1 qualifier from Provo, Utah, representing Matthews, Tim Gillingham.
All right, Darrin, so we've got our Senior Known Pros, so now we have a switch here. We're going to use rangefinders.
Yep, everybody's going to know the distance. You should see these guys hammer some bonus rings, and they're going to have to if they want to win because the scores are knotted up. Like we said, we got 4 at 424, Doug Cott 422, so the bonus rings are going to decide this shoot-off.
Yeah, and we got 3 first-timers out there. Roy Richards, Rick Baker, Douglas Kyle, each is their first one, at least for this year, for this season.
Yeah, Doug made the Classic Shoot-Off last year, I know. I've known Rick Baker for a long time. I believe he's from PA, but I didn't realize he was shooting Senior Known Pro.
Yeah, your judging time is over, sorry.
Michael Braden's been around this game forever, retired for a little bit. He's back in the Senior Known Pro. Gillingham, everybody knows Tim. If you shoot competitive archery, you probably heard of Gillingham.
So now, Darrin, let's talk for a second. Tim shot this morning a round. He has changed bows for this afternoon. Who does that?
I never know what goes through his head. Most people don't know what goes through his head, but he gets some things that he thinks he needs to change, and he's not afraid to experiment.
You got to give him that, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
He'll do what he thinks he needs to.
Yep.
As crazy as it might be.
He called upper on the Coyote. There's a look at Doug Kyle shooting lefty. He went hammering. I don't know what he shot at there.
Okay, first up.
He's off to the right.
When they hit close to the 14, I think they're shooting at it, but I don't know.
All right, the Bo Doodle Coyote out there is Tim Gillingham, and
12.
he starts with a 12.
Moves him to 436.
Of course.
That's what I expect these guys to do.
Yeah.
I don't see an arrow in the wolf.
Oh. Yeah,
Is
there
it?
it is, yeah.
Oh,
there
I see it now. It's low. I just
can't.
can't see it from my angle.
Look
Oh,
at
it's
it.
all black. There we go.
That's the gold tip howling wolf. This is Roy Richards.
Roy shot an 8. He's going to go to 432.
Next up, Michael Braden.
I hope me talking about these numbers out loud helps. It helps me figure out where everybody's at.
This is Roy Richards' first shoot down ever.
Michael Braden here, I believe. Yeah, Michael B on the Leopard.
10.
On the Stanislavski Leopard, he got a 10. He'll go to 434.
Next,
Good look at Mike.
Just for the record, Rick ASA
Got
number is 1.
Rick Baker.
Rick Baker said, watch this. 14.
Wow.
14, ready to go with it.
He is
Yes.
your new leader. 438.
We asked him ahead of time, what's your top ASA competition highlight? He said, this shoot down.
Yeah. Rick shot IBO for a lot of years. That's where I met him, was on the IBO circuit. And I saw his name. I said, is that the Rick Baker from PA? And everybody's like, well, we don't know. I think he's from
10
PA.
for Douglas Kyle. 10 for Douglas.
Let's see.
All right, gentlemen, let's move to our next target.
Epsom, New Hampshire.
New Hampshire. Okay. So Doug had an 8. I'm sorry, I was babbling there. 430. New Hampshire. So he's from the Northeast.
All right.
That's Pennsylvania to Alabama, you know.
Yeah.
It's basically
We
the
were
same thing.
close. Same zip code.
36, 10 Gillingham.
All right, we had
Right.
some movement there. 438. Yeah, we came in at 424 apiece. Now we're at a 438, a 436, a 434, a 432, and a 430.
Now we separate.
That's how fast this changes.
And I assure you it won't be the last.
Rick Baker jumping right into the
Make sure
lead
Douglas is settled in and ready to go.
in your first shoot down.
That's really awesome.
Here's
and his
our-
first arrow in his first shoot down, he pops a 14. Good for you, Rick.
Here's our split screen, Tim Gillingham, Roy Richards, Tim on the wolf, Roy on the
It
leopard.
wouldn't surprise me to see Tim shoot at the 14 here.
No. If we can see it that good on the TV screen,
Yeah.
he can
Oh,
see-
he
there
smoked
he goes,
it.
smashed.
Boom, filled it up.
Let's see what Roy does if he mashes.
That's a long leopard.
Oh,
He went into-
that's in
he
a
went
good
in-
vicinity.
He went into low 12.
Yeah.
Doug has he's just now coming to full draw. Got
Yeah.
30 seconds still. Now you let down again. What's he doing? His arrow must have fell off. 24, 23, 22, 21. He's still got plenty of time. And he's shooting that coyote.
10. There he goes.
He got
Hey,
10.
good shot.
First up, Douglas Kyle.
Doug Kyle on the coyote, 10 points. Moves him to 440.
10 for Douglas. Now,
Looks like we got a couple 14s out there.
Here comes the hammer, Gillingham, gold tip hound.
14
Wolf.
points.
for Tim Gillingham.
450. He's 2 for 2 on bonus rings.
Of course, he hits the gold tip alley. That's right up his alley there with his gold tip arrows. 10 there for Roy.
442 now for Roy. Unless my eyes deceive me, there's Michael Braden. We're getting ready to look at his arrow, and I think he 14'd this mule deer. Mike makes a good strong shot every time.
Yeah,
He got it. 14 points from Mike. Good shot, Mike. 448.
Let's see what Rick got here. Looks like he's at least a 10. It's a safe arrow.
Hard to see in
10.
that shadow. 448.
All right. 2 points back, along with Michael Braden.
Tim took the lead at 450, and then Mike and Rick are tied at 448, and Roy at 442, and Doug Kyle at 440.
Rick Baker's at 448, but trailed by 1 bonus ring behind Michael Braden.
Yeah, Doug went from being 2 points out of the lead to 10 points out of the lead in 2 arrows.
So, Darrin, we should talk about here. Tim Gillingham will be our first one we've seen tonight who has the chance of the infamous double dip.
Yeah.
Shooter of the year and classic title. We're talking thousands of dollars.
Yeah, that's big bonus money right there. Yeah, we're not shooting just for lunch money here this weekend. it's if back-to-back would be probably tens of thousands.
Yeah.
Be close to 20, if not more, for the double dip for these guys, and even more for the open pros.
Here's Roy Richards.
That breeze is picking up a little bit. It's
Where that was in the core line.
that's Tim drifting to the left.
Michael's on that long one. I think he's low on that.
Yeah, that breeze is pretty. That's significant right
Yeah.
there. That's coming through here right now.
Rick Baker just under that upper. Coyote. Bow Doodle Coyote.
Yeah, I think everybody shot. Yeah, now we'll check them. So Rick's on the Coyote. 10 points. 458 now for Rick. It's not getting any cooler out there.
It is not. No. 3:30 here. This is about as hot as it gets.
An 8 for Doug.
8 for Doug.
448. Yeah, if you watched the forecast earlier in the week, it was supposed to start storming today at 1 o'clock and storm most of the evening, but we got a little storm yesterday. Today's been perfect.
Yeah. Blue skies.
Other than hot. 10 for Tim. 460.
We should mention it's interesting. We have. Let's see this first, because I think
He's up there at it. Oh, 8 points for
just
Roy.
missed.
Puts him at 450.
And for Michael Braden, coming off of 14 off that mule deer.
Yeah, this one looked like it might have been a little low, but I don't know.
8 points.
8.
All right, gentlemen, let's move to our next target.
So it's
456.
interesting, Darrin. We have Doug Kyle, and he's always listed as Douglas Kyle. And then, of course, in the known pro division, we have Kyle Douglas, who is out there, Tim's, Gillingham's umbrella man. They get confused. That confuses people all the time. Well, Doug Kyle, doesn't he shoot known pro? But I thought Kyle does. Isn't he a senior known pro? So one of the things we always have to sort through here.
Same names, just in different positions. Tim's now 460. Rick Baker 458, 456, 450, 450. So that breeze is pretty good right now, PJ. You see Tim waiting there. He's kind of eyeballing what this wind's doing.
All right, he's got 2 points. He's got the shortest target.
He's going for it. He's going to go for it. If he hits this, he really increases his odds of winning this tournament if he hits this 14. Of course, on the flip side, if he doesn't, makes it harder to win. But if he hits it,
You got this as your shortest, and right after it, you have the longest.
there's a good look at Tim bearing down on that thing.
Oh, I think he got it. Yeah,
Yep.
he did.
That's a big arrow for him right
That's-
there.
Yes.
Big arrow for him right there.
There's a Kyle Douglas. There's a high five. There we go.
Good looking 10 for Michael B. there on that
Yep.
Coyote. 10 points
10
for
for
Mike.
Michael Braden.
4.66.
All right, Rick Baker. Boy, he'd like a podium. First ever. There we go.
Wow.
Yes.
Good shot, Rick Baker. 472.
You'd think he'd be nervous.
He's not.
No. In your first shoot down. 8 for Doug Kyle.
456.
There's the hammer. Good look at him. Homemade
Contraptions.
Contraption release.
14, 460, 474. Tim's like, there's guys that push his buttons because he's very passionate. He wears his emotions on his sleeves. He's very opinionated. But he's tested so much stuff over the years with releases and arrows and bows, and he knows this game.
He does.
He's a wealth of information. 10 for Roy, 460 points. A wealth of information.
Yeah. And he knows what works for him. What works for him may not work for everyone.
No.
But it works for him. That's all that matters.
He believes in his shooting style. He's perfected it.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of championships under his belt.
Sure does.
And we wear the same glasses. You can tell everybody out here is over 50 because they can't set their sights without glasses.
Got magnifiers, got glasses, whatever.
More lenses than you can shake a stick at.
Somebody's got to come up with a sight tape that's like braille, or you can't get big numbers. It's too small of an area.
They used to have auto tuners on some Gibson guitars where you just, it would tune it and it would auto tune it. You need just like Siri, hey Siri, set my sight at 43. Something like that. We need an app and a phone.
You come up with that, you're going to be a rich man.
People wouldn't be able to afford it. Here we go, the 5th arrow of 6. Tim's on the longest target.
His string says this.
It's blowing. Did he call upper? If
He
called
did.
upper,
I saw him move his cone out.
wow, and he 12'd it.
That's. Come on.
He's
Fist bump from Kyle Douglas.
He hit 4 out of 5 rings in the shoot-off.
The leopard. Are we waiting on somebody? Yes, Michael Brady.
Huh?
Oh, wait. I didn't shoot the leopard.
The leopard's Rick Baker, isn't it?
It is.
He didn't set his sight.
Oh, no.
Oh, he didn't change his sight.
No, Rick.
Sorry, I was talking. I don't even know what happened with Roy. We're looking on the field.
Yep. All right, let's
14 for Michael Braden. Sorry, we were watching what was happening on the field.
Yep. Here it goes. Here we go. Oh, right over top of it, Darrin.
Doggone it.
Didn't set his sight.
He didn't set it or he said it wrong. Well, that's going to change the outcome.
Yes, it is. Wow, Rick.
That is going to change the outcome.
Looking for a 14 rank.
Yep.
I hate that for him. He was shooting so good.
I know. Your first shoot down.
I don't even know what Roy shot on the first arrow. There. 8. An 8 for
8 for Doug.
464.
Tim,
12
You know,
points.
I've heard you and other archers talk about all the time that there's so much happening, it's easy to forget things.
It goes so fast out there. You do make mistakes. Wow, 486.
At 486 and 24 bonus rings is Tim Gilligan.
So Roy.
The only shooter within 10 points of him is Michael Braden at 480 and 16 bonus rings. In third place for the tournament is Rick Baker at 472.
Oh, he stays third place. Good
Wow.
for him. Good for him. Yep.
Got on the podium with a blank.
Yes.
Good for you.
Yeah. So what Mike Tyrell was explaining was Michael Braden and Tim are the only ones who were shooting the last arrow. So Rick Baker finishes third, Roy Richards fourth, Douglas Kyle finishes fifth.
over Michael Brady.
So congrats to Rick Baker. Hey, making the podium. I know, I'm sure he's upset, disappointed, but first shoot down.
I got Michael Braden 14 in that last target at 480. Am I right or am I wrong there? We have it on.
You are. He said, Mike Tyrell said 480. Yes,
gotcha.
You're correct.
So basically, Mike shoots a 14. Tim's just going to need an 8 to win.
Yeah. We'll get that.
Pretty easy job for a guy that just hit 4 out of 5 out there.
He's just on fire. So we'll get that graphic change there. The score, Michael Braden will get to a 480.
They're setting the field now for this final arrow. Brought the Impala back out.
Our last chance archery, last chance arrow. The Impala. The score will be upgraded here. Michael Braden is at 480. Tim Gillingham is at 486.
Yeah, so if Mike shoots a 14, it'll put him at a 494. Tim would have to have an 8 to tie, and then potentially win on bonus rings depending on who's got more. Which
he's got more.
I would assume Tim, since he hit 4 out of 5 out there, he would have that lead. So Tim's basically going to depend on what Mike does. If Mike shoots a 14, Tim's just going to have to shoot an 8. If Mike shoots an 8, Tim's just going to have to hit the target. An easier path to victory, but you never know.
Yep.
That's why we shoot them all.
That's right. Hey, I'm sure Rick didn't mean to misset his sight or not set his sight, but it happened.
All right, Michael, you set? We'll start your 1 minute now.
Glad to see Michael Braden down here. I didn't like that, him taking a year off. I missed him.
It's good to see him back. You're right. There's a guy that does the same thing every single time, and that's what archery's all about, repetition. And watch this strong shot. Pow.
Oh,
so close.
So close.
Just low left of it, I believe.
All right, let's see.
So 8 will put him at 488.
Tim just needs to hit the target.
Yeah, Tim needs foam to win.
To get that double dip.
Did Tim tell you the story of why he changed bows? Or do you know
He
why
did
he
not.
changed?
In the interview this afternoon, he just said, I feel like I might be having some issues. He said, I might do something crazy before the shoot down. You never know what I might bring out. That was his indication to me.
Gotcha.
And then here he is with a different bow.
So you can shoot at the 14 and not hit it and still win. People won't question your sanity.
Mike's trying to talk him into doing something here. I don't know what he's going to do, but I think he just parked that pin in the middle of the 10 and just catch foam.
Oh, here he goes.
Deep breath he took.
Yep.
Who knows with Tim? I would just say he'll just pipe center 10 and call it a day. But you never know.
Yep. He's aiming. Oh, there's the Gillingham Ginch.
Now whatever he's going to dead center it now.
Whatever Mike had him doing, that's out the window.
He's going to dead center it now. Good enough.
Yeah, look at it. He said, forget it.
He says, good enough. That 10 will do it.
Good for him. That gives him his 3rd win this year.
Wow.
Darrin. He won in Foley. He won the last one in Metropolis. So he's finishing on a high note.
Yeah.
Back-to-back wins, shooter of the year.
Double dipping.
Everything's just going Tim Gillingham.
Won half the tournaments. I mean, if you can win 3 out of 6 for the year, that's a pretty good year in my book.
Absolutely. Tim's going to come around here, and we are going to get a word from him. Congratulations to Tim Gillingham. He works hard at it, that's for sure. So here we go. There's Michael Braden.
Boom. Strong
Just
shot.
missing that.
Just off of
Just
it.
missed it. And then Tim the Hammer shooting. Oh.
On the third try. Boom.
All right.
All right now.
Are you there? I'm here. What took so long to shoot that last arrow, Tim?
You know, I just thought I was going to show off, and then I just got a little jumpy. That 14 was rejecting me.
Yeah. You won 3 events this year, Shooter of the Year, and hit 4 out of 5 bonus rings right there. That's a pretty good run.
Well, I appreciate it. Rick was putting the heat on me.
Yeah, when he shot that 14 there a minute ago, I was like, oh, gosh, he's not giving it up yet. But then obviously he had a little mistake there at the end, made your path to victory a little easier.
Yeah, you know, I knew he was in the perfect position to you know, I knew he was going to shoot that other 14 if he had to. I had to. He forced my hand on it because of the position I was in. So
PJ said you changed bows. Why the bow change right before the shoot-off?
Well, because I can.
Well,
no, you know, I don't know. I shot the title all the way up to this, and like 8:15 yesterday morning, I just switched. I just wasn't feeling it, and shot a good round yesterday. I do prefer this bow over the TRX that I was shooting, and so I had semi-dry fired, broken arrow, and broken knock twice with this bow, and I just wondered if maybe I did something to the cam. So I went in after I got off the round and just swapped cams out, spent an hour and a half over on the bags, and got her lined out, and it was shooting really good, so I decided to go with it.
Well, Tim, you are our first double dip of the day. You're the Classic champ and Senior Known Pro Shooter of the Year. Congratulations.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, folks, don't go anywhere. We will be right back here at St. Bernard's Preparatory School in Cullman, Alabama for the Delta McKenzie ASA Classic. Come on back. We'll be back shortly.
Congratulations, gentlemen. All right. Where are the rest of the checks? Our Shoe of the Year is Tony Taza. Have a check here from ASA for $3,000. For Richard Owens, have a check for $1,880. And for Jeff Hopkins, who is flying home as we speak, we'll put this in escrow for him. I wish y'all could see this picture. It's so beautiful. Congratulations, gentlemen. That's a Hoyt sweeper right there. All right, next up is our senior known pro class, our champion, Tim Gillingham. And second, Michael Braden, and third is Rick Baker. These gentlemen up here. I'm going to also bring down Randy Morocco. Randy, are you here? Hi, Randy. All right, the shoe of the year is Tim Gillingham. Randy Morocco came in second, and third is Michael Braden. Have a check there for Tim for another. Here's a check for Matthews for $8,000, a check from ASA for $4,600 to pay the taxes on the Matthews check. Randy has a check from ASA for $2,760, and Michael Braden, $1,840, third place shoe of the year. While we got a break here, I'm also going to do the shoe of the year for the known pro class. Our known pro shoe of the year is Kyle Douglas. Second is James Lutz, and third is Curtis Broadnax. Come on up, gentlemen. Kyle Douglas is a check from Matthews for $12,000. An ASA check for $5,700. James has a check from ASA for $3,400, and Curtis $2,300. Congratulations, gentlemen. All right, we'll be going on to the Sportsman's Channel in about 10 minutes. And in the meantime, we'll have them play some music.
Qualifying for the Delta McKenzie ASA Classic is in the rearview mirror. Now it's time for the ASA pros to take their talents out of the woods and onto the soccer pitch of St. Bernard's Abbey to see who has what it takes to climb the podium and claim the title, Classic Champion. Let's get to the action right now. Hello everyone and welcome to the beautiful St. Bernard's Preparatory School here in Cullman, Alabama. We are here for the 2024 Delta McKenzie ASA Classic. This is the culmination of the season. Welcome everyone to the Competition Archery Media booth. I'm PJ Riley sitting alongside Darrin Christianberry. Darrin, the ASA Classic, tell everyone why it's so special.
It's important because this is where we crown the Shooter of the Year. Shooter of the Year is a culmination of all their points throughout the year. In the first 5 tournaments, they're allowed 1 drop. If they have a bad weekend, they can throw that score away. But the classic score this weekend's tournament has to count, and whoever has the most total points throughout the year will be the Shooter of the Year, and that's a very coveted prize to get.
They got to be here. They want to win the Classic because they're all here. The best shooters are here. And Darrin, we should mention, I mean, we had pretty good weather this weekend.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's hot. It's
hot.
always hot down here, so we expect that. But that heat, humidity this time of year usually means a lot of thunderstorms. We had one little storm roll through yesterday. Didn't really affect anything. We didn't have to pull anybody off ranges. We survived a little rainstorm. Today's been beautiful. Forecast for today early in the week wasn't good, but it ended up being perfect. We've got 4 big shoot downs headed your way, and this should be a good show.
It is cooking out here. We are sitting here in our sunglasses. Darrin, in about 5 minutes, we're going to be on fire. But those archers, they're out there standing in the heat, shooting on the soccer pitch, as Mike Tyrell would say.
Yep.
This is a great tournament, and ASA President Josh Grind, he's going to tell us a little bit more about it.
Good shot.
Good shot.
Good shot, buddy. That's the way to come back. We're at the Delta McKenzie ASA Classic at the St. Bernard Preparatory School in St. Bernard Abbey. So we got this great facility. Everybody wants to come to the Classic because it is those who are diehard ASA members. They shoot the entire tour. This is kind of the farewell. So it's a very bittersweet event. Everybody's excited for the Classic.
That's got to be right there. It's close. Maybe just left of it.
Oh yeah.
Donut.
Oh yeah.
At this great facility, the layout for the courses are incredible. So they want to shoot it because it is kind of the highlight of the year. It's the Keystone event where, again, all those awards are awarded. There is that bittersweet moment as well of like, oh, it's the last one. So St. Bernard's Preparatory School has a unique layout here. We've got the open field that we'll shoot the finals in, which is something that's a little different. London has a similar layout, but it's just a wide open field. For the unknown shooters, this is totally different from what they've been judging all weekend. But then as you look at the campus, we've got what they refer to as a dark forest, which is a thick pine forest. And so you could be there one day, and the next day you're in kind of a mature hard timber. It's a little more open. The lighting is very different. So we've got quite a few different layouts here, or different ecosystems that we can lay out courses and ranges and just provide a unique experience for the shooters. Yeah, the city of Cullman is just fantastic. The support that they offer us, absolutely incredible what they'll do to help get ranges ready, make sure the event runs really well. So we look forward to coming to Cullman for that reason. 12? So as I've referred to the Shooter of the Year is who's been the most consistent. So it's 4 events, so 4 of the Pro-Ams plus the Classic, and we take their scores from their 2 qualifying rounds, and add those together, and the person with the highest score is a shooter of the year. We do that not only in the pro classes, but all the way down through the junior Eagles. And because the classic counts in that shooter of the year score, and it is the final event, that goes into consideration for who is the shooter of the year. So there's always a lot of excitement on those final couple arrows of the second day score. Divvy out that who's going to win that coveted shooter of the year award.
All right, so folks, ASA, we shoot unique targets here, and there is some unique scoring. We went straight to the source. Our tournament director, Scott Parrott, he's going to explain the scoring system for you.
All right, thanks, PJ. We're here to show you the scoring rings on the Delta McKenzie targets. This here is a Russian bore from Delta McKenzie. We're going to start with the scoring ring in the middle of the target. The scoring ring here is a 10 ring. This keeps the archer safe. They aim at a 10 ring. All they got to do is cut the line, touch the line, they're a 10. These rings here are bonus rings except for the center one. The center one means nothing, it's a 10. They call that the IBO ring. This here are 12 rings. The upper, it has to be called for the archer to score 12. This is the lower 12. Touch the line, they get to 12, that's a bonus ring. Anywhere outside that 10 ring is an 8. Here's your line here. Anywhere inside that, but beyond the 10, they get an 8. Anywhere else on the animal is a 5. But the most sought out ring in the Shootdown is this ring right here. It's called the 14 ring. This is the one they're all looking for. This is the money shot. So anywhere that they can just touch that line, we'll score to 14, and the archers are happy. So good luck.
All right, folks, don't go anywhere. We will be back here at the Delta McKenzie ASA Classic in Cullman, Alabama. We're going to kick things off with our women's known pro division. Don't go anywhere.
So this bow here is a really good bow to get started. What do you think?
I like it.
Great job!
This limit would be a good step up from what you had. It's going to be a little bit higher draw.
Hey, nice shot.
Thanks.
Bow hunter Vinny LaSelva explains why he shops at LancasterArchery.com.
I'm a patient man in the woods, but when it comes to shopping online, not so much. That's why I choose Lancaster Archery Supply. They make it easy to order all my archery gear, with thousands of the newest and finest products right at your fingertips, ready to ship to your front door.
Here's your order, Vinny.
Or tree stand. Hey, depending on where you're hanging out, you might even get it before you get home.
For all your archery needs, shop LancasterArchery.com.
Ryan Jeffries, Mr. Ryan Reed, Chris Hacker, Alan Connor, Vinny Barger, and your #1 qualifier from Voorheesville, New York, Jacob Sluzard.
I thought I could hang with these guys, and I wanted to prove that, but winning after 5 tournaments it's a lot.
Page 2023 ASA Classic Champ. Cara Kelly, 2023 ASA Classic Champ. Heath, 2023 ASA Classic Champ. Dan McCarthy, 2023 ASA Classic Champ.
I have to shoot the best or there's just no point in doing it. I'm blown away at just how easy each arrow tunes right out of the box. Ultra Arrows, the pinnacle of precision and performance.
The
The X10 is the most successful arrow in competitive archery history, accounting for far more medals than any other individual piece of sporting equipment in Olympic history. Easton introduces the latest innovation of the X10 lineup, the 4mm Parallel Pro. Parallel Pro offers legendary X10 precision for all forms of archery. Elevate your precision. Your journey to the podium begins with Easton X10.
This baby's bad.
Me and this ethos are getting along. For more info on the complete 2024 Elite lineup, visit EliteArchery.com.
It's probably 90 degrees, about 76% humidity, which for me, I'm pretty used to it, but I know a lot of northerners and a lot of people aren't used to it, so it's very hot here.
All right, welcome back everyone to the Delta McKenzie ASA Classic here in Cullman, Alabama. Darrin, Christian Berry, we are looking there at the Women's Known Pro Shooter of the Year. Tell us what we're looking at.
It was a tight race, and I know it came down to a couple of arrow calls this weekend, but Paige Pierce ended up winning. She had a 21.47 for the year. Morgan Reeves, 21.44, and Caitlin Bordwell will round out the podium with a 21.10. You can see Madison Cock, Rendon Brooks, Jordan Dearman, all contenders there too, but our podium was Paige, Morgan, and Caitlin. Paige gets another title.
Paige gets another one, and we're going to go now to our leaderboard for this tournament.
Yeah, Caitlin Bordwell, she's won her first tournament this year, I believe, in London, Kentucky. She's at 426. Yep. There's Paige at 426, Morgan Reeves at 422, Rendon Brooks at 420, and Jordan Dearman at 416. So 10 points top to bottom with all these bonus rings. This should be a good shoot-off.
Well, Darrin, before we get to the action here on this field, we want to go back to our last tournament in Metropolis to see how this division broke down there.
Through the 4 tournaments preceding Metropolis, Morgan Reeves had a win and 2nd and 4th place finishes under her belt in Women's Known Pro. She skipped the London tournament so she could graduate from high school, but she returned to the tour in Metropolis on a mission, carrying an 8-point lead into the finals thanks to a monstrous second-day qualifying score of 24 up.
Morgan Reeves shot an unreal score today.
Through the shootdown, Reeves took no chances, but made no mistakes.
She does.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, got it.
And none of the ladies behind her were able to reel her in.
Oh, she went for the 14.
She's got to hit an 8 ring.
A second victory. Man, that one went fast.
Yep, she didn't mess around.
A 10 with her final shot secured her 2nd title of the season.
I was feeling comfortable, started shooting a little low, was at half a yard, or taking a half a yard, but I mean, I did what I had to do and I got it done.
All right, Darrin, we're going to get to the 3rd member of our team, Brandon Reyes. He's going to bring out our archers.
All right, let's meet the top 5 competitors for the Women's Known Pro Division. The 5th place qualifier from Jefferson City, Missouri, representing Matthews, Jordan Dearman. The 4th place qualifier from Grandview, Texas, representing PSE, Rendon Brooks. In third, coming into the shoot down from Natchez, Mississippi, representing Elite, Morgan Reeves. The number 2 qualifier from Red Bluff, California, representing Botech, Paige Pierce. And the top qualifier from Tully, New York, representing Hoyt, Caitlin Boardwell.
All right, Darren, so this is known distance, so we're looking through rangefinders.
Yep, they're going to know exactly how far these targets are. We should see more bonus ring shot. We saw the flip-flop scores earlier in an earlier broadcast, so anything can happen out here. We're going to shoot 5 or 6 arrows and crown a champion here pretty soon.
Yeah, hats off to Paige Pierce and Morgan Reeves. They battled it down to the wire for that Shooter of the Year title. I mean, it was as tight a race as we've seen.
Paige is a big bully. She's a big bully. No, she's so good. Paige is one of the best female archers on the planet.
On the planet.
And she just shoots so solid. Everywhere she goes, she's just hard to beat. Morgan gave her everything she had and just came up a couple points short, and that's archery.
Yeah, hats off to Morgan Reeves coming in here. Winner of 2 tournaments this year. So she definitely had a good year.
That wind is getting stiffer. We've had some breeze.
Hit us.
We had some breeze earlier, but this is kicking up, and it will be a factor.
There's looking young Rendon Brooks, Michael Braden's students.
We see her more and more often. She's in a lot of shoot-offs.
Real young shooter from Texas.
Starting off on a short mule deer.
Just right. That 12, upper 12.
Good 10.
We're gonna start off on the Bow Doodle Coyote with Katie Boardwell, our London champion.
Yep. Her brother Glenn holding the umbrella for her there. She's got a 10.
Take a 10.
Moves her to 436.
Next up, on the Gold Tip Howling Wolf is Paige.
Looks like she called an upper.
Yeah, that's low.
12 for Paige.
Oh, no, she didn't call upper.
not.
I see it behind the sign now. My bad. My mistake. She got a 12. 438.
For Morgan Reeves, currently at 422.
Center 10. 10
Brand new high school graduate. What a bright future she has in archery.
Yeah.
She's just getting out of high school.
She's a talented archer.
Rendon Brooks as well, very young, but can shoot with the best of them.
She'll score a 10 here, I believe, on this mule deer. Scott says, yep. Puts her at a 430.
And then Jordan Dearman on the long Russian board. This is her second shoot down this year.
Good look at Jordan there. Strong shot. Working that chewing gum. 10 points.
10 for Jordan. All right, ladies, let's move to our next
426.
target.
That is the longest target out there, and as you mentioned, Darren, this wind.
Yeah.
It comes in bursts.
Yeah, right now it's dead calm, and we are in full sunlight right now. We've got a tent that we're sitting under, but the sun's dropping a little bit. We're in full tilt sunlight right now.
We're cooking, they're cooking. It's Cullman, Alabama in August.
Yep, and there's young Morgan Reeves.
After the first 5 targets, we'll go to a 6th and final.
There's that wind picking up, just as we speak about it. Brendan there clicking through a rangefinder. There's Katie and Paige. We're going to watch these two shoot these 2 targets here. Katie on the wolf, Paige on the Stan leopard. We don't have distances, do we?
No,
we did not get distances.
Scott Perry. Apologies.
Max distance these archers are going to shoot is around 50 yards, which is half of a football field. But they're shooting at ranges that are about the size of a 50-cent piece. So the unknown classes have to guess the distance. These ladies currently have a rangefinder. They know the distance, but in this wind, still makes those rings tough to hit.
There's Katie and Paige.
Katie fires first. Looks like a 10.
Paige is in the vicinity of that 12.
Maybe left of it? I can't tell.
Yeah,
I wonder if Paige switched to skinny arrows. She
did.
She's shooting a different bow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. She changed bows for this tournament, and
10 for Jordan.
she said they're more forgiving. Skinny arrows.
Did she shoot them for the whole tournament, or just for this windy?
I forget what she said.
Paige Pierce is
10
now
for Katie
assumed a
Bordwell.
2-point lead.
Puts her at 446.
I think she switched today.
Gotcha.
I think she said she was shooting a different bow yesterday.
10 for Paige Pierce.
10 for Paige.
Yeah, it was brand new in the box, she said. That's right.
Oh gosh.
Pulled it out and just.
There's a good look at Morgan.
Yep.
Strong
That
shot.
one went fast.
It did go quick.
10 for Rendon Brooks. I'm sorry, for Morgan Reeves.
10 for Morgan.
And for
442. Thought she
There's
might shoot the 14 on that. That mule deer is the closest target, but she just
Yeah.
went for a 10. Or went for a 12 and hit a 10.
Morgan Rendon looked confident in that shot.
10 for Rendon.
10 for
All right,
Rendon.
ladies, move to
Puts
the
her to
next target.
440.
All right, so Darrin, they're rotating around. Everyone is moving to the right.
All right, ladies,
So
just to
Rendon
let
Brooks
you
is
know, if
going
you guys
around
just keep
number
on
1.
shooting 10s, we might as well go to the final arrow right
Coyote.
now.
Jordan Dearman on the gold tip Howling Wolf.
Good look at Paige there. She's looking through that laser rangefinder, clicking the target. It's going to tell her to the 10th of a yard how far that target is. She's looking at a chart right now. She runs some numbers marks on her site. So, 41 yards might be 82.6 clicks. So she's running that down to that mark. So her bow will be sighted in exactly to that distance, and she's going to pick out where to aim and shoot, fire away.
We saw a shot of Paige's arrows that to us, they're skinny. If you don't know arrows, there you go. If you don't know arrows, you don't know that. That's a skinny arrow for
Yeah.
3D. Better for the wind, and she says that those are more forgiving out of her bow, that she can make mistakes and the arrow still goes where she wants it.
Yeah. Paige is out of Red Bluff, California, and has won more archery tournaments than you can think of.
It may be more archery tournaments than anyone,
Yeah.
male or female.
Yeah, she's a bazillion-time champion. I think she shot an 8 right there. Maybe. I can't tell because of the shadows, and I'm looking at a television screen too, so.
Rendon Brooks.
Rendon Brooks up on the Coyote.
10 for Rendon.
10 points.
Bow Coyote.
450.
Jordan Dearman on gold tip Howling
Next up,
Wolf.
Jordan Dearman. Ten for
10
Jordan
points for
Dearman.
Jordan. Moves her to a 446.
Over to the Stan Leopard. This is Katie Bordwell.
Good looking shot. Oh, she
Good
did
shot.
12 it.
12.
That'll
Katie.
help her. Good shot, Katie.
Yeah.
458.
That's her brother Glenn on the right.
If Paige does shoot an 8, that'll be a 4-point swing right here. 12 on the Leopard. I can't tell where her arrow's laying. I still can't see it.
Shadows.
Wow.
12.
What do I
Got
know?
it.
What do I know?
Got
12
it.
points.
Still trails
460.
Caleb by 2 bonus rings, but has a 2-point lead.
Paige has been struggling with some eyesight issues, and she said it's good. Different lenses, different contacts.
10 for Morgan.
10 for Morgan.
All right, ladies, let's move to our next target.
Yeah, she had some contacts next day aired in here at the event site somewhere.
She wears one, and she said neither the pin or the target is good, but she tries to get it to where they're both manageable. She
Okay.
can't see either super clear.
She's too young to have that bad of eyes.
15 bonus rings is Morgan
You
Reeves.
want to talk about eye problems? Let's talk.
But I'll tell you what, she's learning this game, but if you give her something she can see,
she's tough.
Watch out.
She's tough.
Yeah.
All right, let me know when Morgan's ready.
But she'll be the first to tell you the competition in this class has risen. Last year she won all 6 events, Shooter of the Year. The competition has risen this year, and nobody's happier about it than her.
There's a good look at Katie Bordwell. Her,
There.
her family out of Tully, New York.
You can see a fatter arrow there, which
Mhm.
Katie usually sometimes goes to the skinnies for wind.
She's shooting an Easton Super Drive 23, I believe.
Oh, right at it.
Yeah, good 10. There's a good look at Paige. Super steady.
Oh, boy, I think she got that one too.
Close to the upper.
All right, let's start out here with Morgan Reeves. Boo Doodle Coyote.
10 for Morgan.
10 for Morgan.
10.
462.
Gives Morgan 4 of a kind, or straight 10.
Brendan Brooks.
Let's see if Brendan can post the same hand.
Gold tip, Howling Wolf.
Oh, she went at the 14, didn't she?
Went for it. Yeah, don't think she got it.
8 points.
8.
4, 5, 8.
Break the streak with.
That's what you got to do if you want to make a move.
Yep.
Got to hit those rings. And sometimes it's not easy to do.
Stan Leopard here for Jordan Dearman.
They're
Give it
looking
a
hard.
look. She must have called up her.
I don't see her cone. It is set out to the side over there. Just a 10.
10. All right.
456.
Katie on the Shibuya Mule Deer. Shortest target. She did not go for the 14. There's Katie.
But coming off a 12 ring of her own.
London champion.
10.
No, she didn't like that for a 10. And finally, Paige on the Elevation Russian Boar. Longest target on the range.
Trying to.
If she did not call upper, I think she got this.
If she did not
If
call?
she did not.
Or if she did call?
That arrow's, oh, it's up. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the camera.
10.
Yes, she went for
470.
She must have just missed the upper. I saw that camera. I thought it was in the lower.
It's hard to see.
What do you do when you got two guys over 50 trying to see things at distance?
And yeah,
this is what you get.
We've
folks.
got the sun right in our face, and we're trying to watch a TV screen and live on the field, so our perspective is a little cluttered. My apologies. I'm looking at Paige going, ooh, she shot an 8. Well, she 12'd it. Why
yeah.
Folks at home think I'm crazy. Here we go.
All right, 2 points separating Paige Pearson first, Katie Boardwell, Morgan Reeves, 8 points back. Currently, as things stand, Brendan Brooks and Jordan Dearman would be dropped from the 6th and final arrow. They must be within 10 points, we should tell folks, of the leader to go to that 6th arrow.
Yeah, this is the 5th and final arrow of the regular shootdown, and anyone within 10 points of the leader after the 5th will shoot the last chance archery, last chance arrow for their last chance to make a move.
Wow, Katie shot that one fast. There's Jordan Dearman. Ah, she went for a 14, missed. Brendan.
Our leader,
Here we go. Let's see what Paige has got.
Yeah. Paige takes a 10.
10, 480.
And so it was Katie is the one gunning for her. There's a look at Morgan Reeves.
Her arrow looks good at that 14 naked eye.
Let's see. Oh, I hear
14
cheers.
points.
14 for Morgan Reeves.
478. That puts her 2 points, but nope, 476.
She's just out.
476, 4 points behind Paige.
Oh, another 14.
Wow.
Brendan Brooks.
On that long leopard.
Here we go.
472, if my math is correct. Good look at Jordan.
Going for a 14 on the mule deer.
She was just off this mule deer. Yep, just wide.
Going to be an 8.
An 8.
So she'll be the 464. She will not make the final arrow. She's currently 16 points behind Paige. Good look at Katie Boardwell. Boom, strong shot. Let's see what she's got.
I don't know.
10
left.
All right, let's look
10 points.
Yeah, 10 points for Katie.
478. So we got a race.
Okay.
I have Paige at 480, Katie at 478, Morgan at 476, and Brendan Brooks at 472. Jordan will finish in 5th with a 464. Boom, that's what it is. We matched the screen.
Good call there, Darrin Christianberry.
We matched the screens.
Yep, so congratulations to Rendon finishing in 4th and Jordan finishing in 5th. In a class that, you know, we should say that's a deep class. There are a lot of archers who shoot very well.
I think Rendon's going to get to shoot one more arrow. She's within.
Oh yeah, within 8.
She's within 8.
She is.
So we know Jordan.
Rendon, good for you.
We know Jordan's in 5th.
Yes. We
know that much. But Rendon will shoot first. Morgan will shoot 2nd. Katie Bordwell will shoot 3rd, and Paige will get the final arrow.
Right, Rendon with that 14, she
got herself
helped
back
her
in there.
Yes, she did.
And it doesn't look like they're going to be real nice to them. Setting that target out there pretty deep.
Yeah, so we have another target, a 6th target. It is the Impala. And our last chance archery, last chance arrow, so that you can see the guys putting stakes in out there. And there's the Impala target. They're going to set. And you're right, Darrin. It is out there.
It's out there.
It looks like it's at least as far as the board.
These guys work so hard setting these ranges and challenging the archers. It's a lot of work to put an ASA Pro-Am event on. And I tell you what, they challenged us this weekend. I don't know how everybody else's courses were, but ours were tough.
Scott Parrott says, hey, this is the pro class. These want them to be the best of the best.
Yeah, and hats off to this video team out here sweating their yeah, they're sweating.
Yeah, thanks to the crew. It's been a long season for everybody. Bringing you this broadcast.
I guess point being, it takes an army to make this happen.
You bet. It does. So, Darrin, they did move the archers up the shooting line like 5-6 yards.
Okay. So now
it's still far,
it's
but
it's still a poke.
We want to say happy birthday to our replay man in the booth, Steve. Brings you all these excellent replays.
Let's start your 1 minute.
He just turned 40. Man, Darrin.
40. He's just a baby. He's a pup. Has he got his driver's license yet?
All right, here we go. Rendon Brooks.
She's up and ready. Let's see what she does.
She's shooting at that 14.
Just left. I'm going to say that's a little breeze right there.
She's shaking her head. Just pushed it left.
If she'd have been hair right, she'd have caught it. Her height was good.
All right, Rendon.
That is
so she takes an 8, 480.
Good for you, Rendon.
Morgan
good
Reeves.
Weekend.
So if Morgan shoots, she's got to shoot for the 14. If she shoots a 5, she ends up with 481. She still stays on the podium. So I think Morgan's job here is to 14 this target.
She has 16 bonus rings, which is the same as Paige.
It's easy to say sitting here. You know, she's out there trying to decide her fate. You know, I can look at the numbers and make that decision pretty easy. Her decision may not be as easy, but her best business decision right now would be to 14 this target if she can.
And Darrin, we see a long green piece of string on the end of her stabilizers. Who is one of her mentors? Tim Gillingham.
Yeah, that would be Tim Gillingham. Yeah,
that's where she got that.
And you can see that. You can see that string. It's hanging pretty straight down right now.
Yeah. Here she is shooting that Impala. She got it.
Did she get it?
Yeah. I think she donutted that.
That's what you do. So that puts her to 490.
Yes.
So now
inside out.
Now that. All right. So Katie's 12 points behind Morgan right now.
12. Bonus ring.
If she 12s it, she would have Morgan on bonus rings, I believe. If she 14s it, then Paige's job gets way harder.
She would win by virtue of bonus ring.
Katie Bordwell's
she gets a
going
12
for that
here,
14.
that forces Paige Pierce to go for 12.
So she's
talking to Glenn.
She's at 78. If she shoots a 12, she's at 90. She ties Morgan and probably beats her on bonus rings. If she shoots a 14, she goes to a 492, which would force Paige to have to shoot a 14 to win because she's got her on bonus rings. Big arrow for Katie right here. Big arrow for Paige.
So start your 1 minute.
See if Glenn's coaching her. She needs a ring. Her light's not on. There you go.
Forgot to turn the light on. It's all right. Plenty of time. 50 seconds.
Got to be
Plenty
able to
of
see
time.
where to aim. Let's see what she does. Needs a bonus ring.
Oh, underneath
Straight
it.
low. So an 8.
Straight under.
So she's at a 486. So now
In third. Morgan Reeves is going to jump to second, assuming, you know,
Paige
we don't
needs
want to
a
get ahead. But
Paige needs a 10 to tie, and I don't know where they're at on bonus rings. Paige had 14 coming in, Morgan had 15 coming in, and I think Morgan only hit 1, so that would be her second, so she would be at 17 now, I think.
So Mike Tyrell just said she needs a 12 to come in first.
The Classic Championship.
Yeah. Morgan has her on bonus rings,
Yeah.
so she needs a bonus
She
ring.
needs a 12. 12 to win, 14 to win, 10.
And this would be...
So if she shoots a 10, Morgan wins.
Yeah.
Win by 1 bonus ring, I believe.
And it's been since the first tournament in Foley since Paige Pierce has won one here on the ASA Tour.
So I wonder her play here. Which one can she see better? Sometimes the 14 rings on certain targets are a little bit bigger, so you have a bigger target. And I know this one's been shot at, so there's arrow holes to aim at, but I don't know which one she's most comfortable aiming at, but she needs a ring.
Oh,
it's a 10.
I think she missed.
That's a 10, I believe, so
left.
490.
So that's going to give Morgan Reeves.
I think she wins by 1 bonus ring.
Let's see here.
10 for Paige Pierce.
A 10 for Paige.
She has a 490 with 16 bonus rings. Morgan Reeves has a 490 with 17 bonus rings.
Morgan Reeves,
is the
1
champion.
extra bonus ring. How about that?
1 by bonus rings.
I don't think she knows quite what's happening yet.
Do you
She's
mean I
looking
just
around.
won? Let's see.
Wait a minute.
Let's see if we can get her to talk in this interview. Morgan is a woman of few words.
She is. Here we go. Here's Rendon Brooks taking her last arrow. She did not like that. And then here's Morgan.
Piped
Got
it.
that 14.
I mean, piped it. Big high five.
Yeah. Isaac Bedford there. Katie Boardwell straight low. All right, Morgan Reeves taking it on the last shot with a 14. Tell me about the guts to do that.
Man, I was actually pretty nervous, but I mean, I went out there, I started shooting low. I was adding like a yard into my sight, and I knew that's all I had to do to win it. It was the only way I could.
You hit a 14 late there in the first 5 targets, I believe, to put yourself in position and smash that Impala right there. That had to feel pretty good.
Yeah, I had a lot of confidence behind it, and it does feel really well.
I know, bittersweet. I know you were in a good race for Shooter of the Year, and I know you fell just short of that, and that's just like, that's the goal. But it's got to feel good to come in here and win the Classic like that. That's a big title.
It does. It really, I felt like I really redeemed myself.
That's so awesome. You've had a fantastic year. You shot great out there in that shoot-off. You should be really proud of yourself.
Thank you.
All right, Morgan Reeves, our 2024 Women's Known Pro Classic champ. Folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here in Cullman, Alabama for the Delta McKenzie ASA Classic with Known Pro up next.
sub 4 pounds, 8 feet per second faster. Our goal wasn't just light and fast. It was how light and how fast.
Yeah, buddy.
In a very short amount of time, Tack Vanes has really dominated the tournament world as far as 3D goes and excelled in hunting. We've made the quietest, most stiff, accurate vane in the industry. We're very proud of what we've done. We make all kinds of different sizes, profiles for any application. And if you want to check those out, go to tackvanes.com.
At the Lancaster Archery Foundation, it's our mission to get as many people as possible involved in the sport of archery.
Thank you so much for your support and giving us this grant.
Thank you for supporting us and others in the community.
It allows me to afford studying at Texas A&M.
I was able to attend my dream university and still shoot competitive archery.
You can help us in our mission by donating today at LancasterArcheryFoundation.org.
The X10 is the most successful arrow in competitive archery history, accounting for far more medals than any other individual piece of sporting equipment in Olympic history. Easton introduces the latest innovation of the X10 lineup, the 4mm Parallel Pro. Parallel Pro offers legendary X10 precision for all forms of archery. Elevate your precision. Your journey to the podium begins with Easton X10.
Ryan Jeffries, Mr. Ryan Reed, Chris Hacker, Alan Connor, Vinny Barger, and your number one qualifier from Voorheesville, New York, Jacob Sluzard.
I thought I could hang with these guys, and I wanted to prove that, but winning after 5 tournaments it's a lot.
This baby's bad. Me and this ethos are getting along.
For more info on the complete 2024 Elite lineup, visit EliteArchery.com.
I normally shoot pretty well here, but ranges aren't very soft today. Normally they seem to be a little shorter than they are this weekend, so it's an awesome range, and we've got a lot of shade in here, so that's helping with the heat and stuff. But it should be a great weekend. Always enjoy the last one of the year.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to the Delta McKenzie ASA Classic. Known pro Darrin Christianberry, there's our Shooter of the Year board.
Yeah, no strangers to the top there. Kyle Douglas and Jimmy Lutz battling it out all year long. Kyle obviously finished first for Shooter of the Year. Jimmy in second. Curtis Broadnax has been consistent all year long, made a lot of shoot-offs there. Remington Boyer, Louis Price, Christopher Perkins rounding out the top 6, but Kyle won by like 28 points there, which surprises me because those guys battled all year. But congrats to those guys. And there you can see for our shoot-off right now, Matt Burns, local guy here, 444. Jacob Pettit, 444. Curtis Rainey, Louis Price, all at 442. This will be a good shoot-off.
This will be. And Darrin, before we get to the action here, we want to go back to Metropolis and see how Known Pro finished there.
And God upper.
Yep, that's the show.
In the Known Pro class for 2024, Kyle Douglas won the first 3 tournaments, while Jimmy Lutz won the last one in London.
There we go.
At Metropolis, Lutz went into the Shootdown with a 2-point lead over Douglas to lead the way in the division. So you knew the final was going to be a slugfest.
Jimmy Lutz has really figured out how to shoot 3D.
A 12 by Jimmy on the first target and a 14 by Kyle put the 2 in a dead heat.
There's not a whole lot of wind, but there's enough here to do that.
They flipped scores on the second target, putting Jimmy back in front by 2.
Jimmy.
Kyle was the first to falter, shooting an 8 on target 3 while gunning for a 14 as Jimmy smashed another 12.
That's a 12.
Another 8 by Douglas on the fourth target, matched with a 10 by Lutz, put Jimmy in front by 8, and he never looked back.
Kyle Douglas, 6 points separating. Kyle shooting another 14.
Oh, yeah.
They were the only 2 to shoot the 6th and final arrow, but with Lutz in front by 6, the outcome was inevitable as he took his 2nd win in a row.
Basically just take it easy. I feel like it's so easy to rush yourself out here. Had a game plan going into it, just tried make as little mistakes as possible, and you know, I shot a really good shoot down here.
All right, Darrin, we're going to get to the third member of our team, Brandon Reyes, and he's going to bring out our archers.
All right, let's meet the finalists for the Known Pro Shoot-Off. The number 5 qualifier from Phelps, New York, representing Hoyt, Louis Price. The number 4 qualifier from Mulvane, Kansas, representing Matthews, Jeff Rainey. Third place qualifier from Social Circle, Georgia, representing Elite, Curtis Broadnax. Second qualifier from Castle Rock, Colorado, representing Hoyt, Jacob Pettit. And the top qualifier from Susan Moore, Alabama, representing Hoyt, Matt Burns.
All right, Darrin, so we've had 5 tournaments this year. We've only had 2 winners. Neither of them are out there, so whoever wins the Classic, it's going to be our first time winner in this division this year.
It's pretty interesting how this works. I mean, Jimmy and Kyle have been a staple in the shoot-offs this year, and then you can really much roll the dice to fill the other 3 positions because the talent level's so deep.
Yeah.
You just never know who's going to show out on the weekend. So having 5 new faces out there, or not necessarily new, but 5 different faces,
right,
and 2 points apart from top to bottom, this should be a pretty good shoot-off.
It is the first shoot down for Jacob Pettit and Matt Burns this year. So this is their first time in the finals. Hey, why not make it the Classic?
Why not make it the Classic? We're discussing something out there. I'm not sure what they're talking about, but we're just about ready to roll here, I think.
So, Mike Tyrell's going to start. Here we go.
We'll start your 1 minute now.
Good look over Curtis Broadnack's shoulder there. He's going to start on that Stan Leopard. I wonder who gets aggressive and how how fast.
Jeff Rainey is a pretty aggressive guy, so I'm gonna. Yep,
he shot a 14.
He shot it to 14.
Louis Price probably, I don't know, he got a 10. Curtis shoots a 10. Matt Burns is still at full draw on that Coyote.
Oh yeah,
there he broke. Now we'll see what happens.
Yeah, here we go on the Bodoodle Coyote, Matt Burns.
26-point bonus ring count. 10 for Matthew.
Going to move him to a 454.
And Jacob Pettit is tied with him at 444, but only has 23 bonus rings for the weekend.
Looks like I can't tell if Jacob's got his cone out or not.
Yeah, we're coming around to Jacob Pettit.
He must have.
Got
a
the 12. Yes.
456. He'll jump into the lead.
Once again, Jacob Pettit asked for his ASA shooting highlights. This shoot-off, he said.
Is this his first ASA shoot-off
First
ever?
ASA shoot-off.
Nice. 10 for Curtis. 452.
Jeff Rainey has won this tournament. Passed.
Jeff decided to break the tie as quickly as he can.
Yeah, went for that mule deer.
14
for Jeff Rainey.
456. So he'll jump up into a tie for first with Jacob Pettit.
He is a big Western hunter, likes to hunt those mule deer, so that may have been a favored target for him. Something he's used to. Here comes Louis Price.
Good 10 for Louis.
10.
That's 452.
Everybody's shifting to the right. Louis Price goes around to the number 1 target. We're going to do it again.
It's interesting. We're going to see a flip-flop on the scoreboard about every target is my assumption.
So here we go.
Pettit and Rainey tied at 456.
And third now is Matthew Burns at 454.
Yeah, Mike's breaking it down right now.
Now we're looking at Matt Burns on the left, Kyle Douglas on the right.
At 452.
Matt shooting Wolf, and Kyle's going to be shooting that leopard.
Curtis is on the shortest target, so I assume he's going to shoot at the 14. Everybody out there is going to have to 14 that mule deer if they want to stay in this race, would be my guess.
All right, gentlemen.
Here we go. Here's the split screen. We should mention, you know, if yardages, we did not have the yardages, but if they're being shared after this one, we're going to move targets before the unknown divisions come out. So no chance of anybody getting insider information.
Matt Burns on the left, Jacob Pettit on the right.
Or Kyle Douglas. Oh no, I'm saying Kyle Douglas. I'm so used to him being out here, I just assumed he was shooting. Jacob Pettit.
He's just holding an umbrella.
I saw Douglas. Oh yeah, Kyle's shooting.
They fist bumped. He must have hit something.
Looking to get a bonus ring and get back in that race.
What was it? 8 for Louis. 460.
Yeah. All right, come around to Matt Burns on the gold tip Howling Wolf.
He went for the 14.
It's behind a shadow.
He
got it.
Wow.
All right.
468. That's what it's going to take to win right there.
Now we come to the stand. Leopard is Jacob Pettit, not Kyle Douglas. Just right.
466 now. Matt Burns jumps into the lead temporarily.
Here's big time Curtis
That
Broadnax.
looks too far right naked eye for me. I don't have a good angle, but it looks too far right.
Just off, I think. Yep. Just out.
460.
Curtis was not happy with that shot. So now we have Jeff Rainey on the bore, and not sure what he was shooting at there.
8 for Jeff.
Yeah. 8 for Jeff. He's tall. 464. Yeah, here we go flip-flopping.
Here it is.
We now have Matthew Burns back in first place.
Matt
goes
Burns, third to first.
Jumps back in first. We check our scores to update on your screen. There you go. Pettit, second. Rainey.
We went from a 2-point spread from first to fifth coming in here. We've shot 2 arrows, and now it's 8 points from first to fifth. That's how fast this changes. A 14 ring can change your world in a hurry.
Burns is now on the leopard with Jacob on the shortest target. So Jacob's gonna go for that 14. There he is.
Good look at Jacob Pettit there. Colorado boy.
We see a ton of him in indoor stuff. And he shoots this. He shoots here at ASA.
He can aim a bow. I mean, you can see how steady he is. He just holds that thing like a rock.
Oh, he smashed it. Oh, maybe he's a little
tall.
I thought he got it. Oh, and
Curtis went into 14 on that long brown pig. Wow.
He might be gaining a little bit of yardage there. Matt Burns. Oh, I think he got that lower to him.
They're all over him this time.
Ah, yeah.
Right, first up for Jeff Rainey.
I'm going to need the scorers to sort this out because I don't know what I saw. There you go. Jeff Rainey gets 14
Wow.
on the Coyote. We know that.
That's the first one of the day there. Rainey
Yep.
14, 478.
Definitely back in the conversation.
We're going to see some more flip-flops.
Yeah, this Wolf.
Louis Price.
I don't know if he got it. He did not.
An 8 for Louis, 468.
Just left. Now Matt Burns, I think he got this lower 12.
The leader coming into this round is Matthew Burns.
Yeah, they're looking for the cone, so he got it. Oh,
just a 10.
No.
478.
Just missed.
So he's tied with Rainey now, or Rainey jumps up into a tie.
This is the one.
So Jacob Pettit went for the 14, and he's on the high side of it.
Jacob has
They were pretty quick.
Just an 8.
Go to an
474. Gosh, that's so, if he hits that, he's at a 480. He takes the lead. But unfortunately, he shoots an 8.
There's Curtis. I think he was a little bit tall as
It's
well.
close.
It is close. Wow. They're looking at it, so it's closer than. Oh yeah, that's right there, man. That is.
I can't tell. Maybe.
Boom! There it is. Big time.
474. Got himself back in the hunt.
All right.
Give our guys a round of applause. That's Scott Parrott, Ken McAreef, and Bill Hopkins.
Yep, Mike Tyrell's asking for a round of applause for the ASA judges down there, and I'll tell you what Scott Parrott's motivation out there is. He said it's in unless he has positive evidence that it's out. So those close ones, it's got to be clear to him that it's out, otherwise it's in.
Yeah, we get one angle on the TV, and it's when we're on the range calling arrows, I look at it from the right, from the left, from the bottom, from the top.
Yeah.
You know, and I have to. I guess I'm the same way. I'm not trying to call it out.
Right.
You know.
Exactly.
But there's got to be proof.
And we should mention, Darrin, to first timers watching this, these are foam animals, so the line stretches.
Yep.
They can pull it with the arrow, and
it has to touch, though.
It has
you
to
can
touch.
Stretch. You can pull. It has to touch. And I'd say these targets are soft in this heat.
Yeah.
Good look over Rainey's shoulder right there.
Oh, there you go. Smashed.
Close. There's a good look at Matt Burns.
Smashed it.
He did.
Here we
smoke
go.
That one.
Now we got some.
Wow.
Let's go down there to Curtis big time on
He
the
shot.
Coyote.
I think he shot at the 14 on it.
All right. First up.
He's looking. He's smiling.
They high five.
He got it.
14.
There we go.
480.
Back to back.
He had to have it.
Moves into 488 and 25 bonus rings.
And then here was Jeff Rainey on the Wolf. He got this one.
Did he get it or is he?
Yep.
He sure did.
He got it.
Wow.
Louis Price on the Leopard. He went for it, but I didn't see.
492. I got to
He's
do
in
some.
the vicinity.
I'd have to do some serious math.
He got it as well.
Wow.
Well, we can have 14s across the board here.
482.
That's 3 for 3.
I don't think Jacob shot at a 14.
And we know Matt got it. So Jacob. We were hoping for a clean sweep. 4 for 4. Well,
492.
so yeah, Matt Burns is saying, come on. He's like, I was planning to gain some ground. Didn't work.
It's all on Jacob's shoulders, and he went for a 12, it looks like.
And he got it.
Wow.
They're booing him for a 12 because
486.
we wanted the 14, but good for Jacob.
That's awesome. 5 for 5 on bonus rings
Yes.
that round. That's really good shooting, fellas.
That's what we expect from known pro
492.
Because these guys are that good.
I got Jeff at 492.
That's awesome.
6 bonus rings.
Yeah, 92,
I got
92.
Jake at 488 and 25 bonus rings. Jacob at 486.
Matt Burns and Jeff Rainey are now tied.
Still within 10 points.
This is our last arrow.
Yeah, Curtis has got the second shortest target, I believe, so he's in a good chance to in a good position to 14 another one.
Matt Burns is on the longest, and Rainey is on the leopard, which is out there as well.
Second longest.
No gimme here. Good look at Louis Price. Got it.
Smoke that 14.
Yep.
There's a good look at Rainey over his shoulder. See what he decides to shoot at. Oh, he missed.
Oh.
He didn't set his side or set it wrong.
Forgot to set it. That's the second time we've seen that today, Darrin.
He went way under it. I saw it hit in the grass. Unreal.
Wow. Matt Burns.
12.
Boy, he is.
Curtis is still at full draw.
Oh, Jeff Rainey shaking his head. Darrin. All right. Well, we're coming out to the Coyote here.
Wow.
Which is Jacob Pettit. 8. Just missed that 14.
Jacob Pettit, 8, 494.
Looking to build on his 14-ring success.
Curtis Broadnax on the Wolf. I don't know, Darrin.
8.
8. Yeah, I thought it was a little right.
496.
And now,
wow,
Jeff Rainey. Let's see.
I feel bad for Jeff. You can see his arrow hit the grass under the target.
Oh,
see it
right
skip.
there.
He
just didn't set it.
He either misdialed or did not set his sight.
The last one was shorter. The Wolf. Maybe he forgot to set it. Picked
14 for Louis.
Louis Price gets the 14.
Jeff stayed at a 492. Louis moves to a 496, and Matt Burns was the leader. Was tied with Rainey.
He's now, and I think he's.
I think he 12'd it.
I think he did.
No,
no, he didn't.
I can't see for.
Boy,
I can't.
These shadows are playing with
They're
us,
terrible.
folks. It looks like one thing, and obviously
It
it's
does
totally
go to
different.
a 502, so he's got a 6-point lead over second right now.
So Matt Burns' previous best finish is 3rd place at Minden last year. So
He's
I
in
don't
a
wanna get ahead of ourselves, but he's in a good place to take his first
really good
win.
spot.
Yeah.
A, because he's got a 6-point lead, and B, he's got a rangefinder in his hand.
Jacob had it at 494, 25 bonus rings.
Wow. So everybody's in the final arrow. Rainey even missing there stayed in the final arrow. He's within 10 points.
All right, so Curtis and Louis have the chance to, man, they're 6 points back. I mean,
This is a big arrow. Jacob,
Yeah.
if Jacob shoots a 14 and Louis and Curtis, slip up, Jacob finish second. Matt's in the driver's seat,
He
really,
is.
regardless of what these other guys do.
Position.
Because a 14 puts him at a 5'10", which means Matt shoots an 8 to tie. Where's he at with rings? He had more bonus rings.
So Darrin, going way back in your clock, sorry to aid you.
It's
there.
all right.
It's his first, he's looking good for his first win. What's he feeling like right now?
He's excitedly nervous, but if he's looking at the board and sees that he has a 6-point lead, he's like, whew, it's a lot easier. Because if he was within 2 points or tied, and then it comes down to, oh, what do I have? Because he doesn't know what he has to do yet.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm thinking he's going to have to probably shoot a 10 to win this thing. That's my thought process right now. But yeah, he's like, right now he's like, holy smokes, I've done it.
Yeah.
Or I'm about to do it.
And in this class, man, getting a win
is not easy. You have to shoot so
we have archers, Robert Householder, Christopher Perkins, who were staples out here, and now we don't see them out here. They're still shooting and they're still really good, but there's so many good shooters in this class. I don't think it's exaggeration to say there's like 20 to 25 who could be out here.
Yeah.
Take your pick.
Yeah, you could throw the names in a hat and draw them out, and you could be right. That's how deep the talent level and how deep the talent pool is out here.
we've got our last chance archery, last chance arrow, the Impala. Jeffrey, he's up first.
We'll start your 1 minute now.
He's 10 points behind.
He's shooting at the 14.
Yeah, he has to.
Nothing else. Got it.
Smoked it.
Yeah. But he's shaking his head because he had the blank.
Yeah.
I mean, he finished perfect.
You could basically add at least 10 to 12 points to his score of what it should be.
Yeah. Wow.
14. Good shot, Jeff. Sorry for your bad luck. That's just unfortunate when that happens, but it does happen. 506 is what I have him at now.
Disappointed. But here we go. Jacob Pettit. Can he do the same thing?
I'd say they're all going to shoot at it.
Got to. Except maybe for Matt.
Yeah, Matt won't have to, I don't think.
Last one more time. All right, Jacob, we'll start your 1 minute now.
Pretty quiet out here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's see what Jacob does. I think he's going to hit it.
Shooting that Hoyt. Holding it nice and steady. Got it.
Same hole
Same
as Rainey.
spot. Yeah.
Same hole as Rainey. 508.
All right, let's see what
08.
Jacob's got for
All
us.
right.
14. Here we go.
So Curtis needs at least a 12. I'm guessing he's shooting.
508.
You know, I don't know the bonus rings. 12 may not do it.
I'm sorry, 14.
Excuse me, Louis up
up,
first.
yeah.
Same story. I don't know the bonus rings, but at least a 12 to tie and score.
Yeah, 14 will move him 5'10", and it would be the current leader. And then Matt would have to shoot an 8 to tie Louis.
All right.
Big jump for Louis this year, making 2 shootdowns here.
If Louis hits, this one, he puts a little bit of pressure on Matt, because Matt will have to go from shooting an 8 to shooting a 10 to win this tournament.
They like that hole on the left side there, Darrin.
Might be that breeze.
Got it.
Maybe.
Oh, maybe not.
Maybe.
Oh, that's gonna be so close.
Everybody's hit that left edge, and I think that's that little breeze that's coming through here.
8.
8 for Louis.
8 is the call.
504. So Rainey's going to end up on the podium. No? Nope, I did that wrong.
Jacob.
504, I don't know yet.
We got Curtis.
Curtis yet? Louis Price will go to 504.
Curtis, you're 6 points behind Matthew.
No, Jacob. Yeah, depends on what Curtis does.
Yeah, Curtis.
Got the horse in front of the cart there, didn't I?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, 496. And Jacob Pettit is at 508. You need a 12 to
So,
tie him for
Curtis
second
is looking
place.
for a higher place on the podium right here.
12 just ties it for him. 14
Moves him.
solidifies second.
Moves him to a 510.
I don't know Curtis to play things safe.
We'll start your 1 minute now.
To move to
Look,
510.
he can see those holes
Has
there.
to. Same hole as Louis, just low left.
Yes, yeah, exact same hole,
Yep.
Darrin.
So 504. So
that did.
Rainey is on the podium now.
Rainey is with a miss.
Wow.
And we're assuming, you know,
Yeah.
Matt Burns, all he has to do
Matt
is
Burns,
hit an 8.
Matt Burns needs an 8 to win this tournament.
He's going to put that center of the body.
He's calling upper.
Your first pro win.
What's it going to be?
Matt's, I don't know Matt well, but what
He's pretty quiet.
He's a man of few words.
Yep, he is.
Ignore the man over there with the microphone. Just shoot a 10.
Mike Tyrell's trying to get him to do something funky, but
Matt's a local
that's
guy
not
here.
happening.
He works at Van Sporting Goods just up the road. Nathan Brooks is at home watching this weekend, and Nathan knows Matt very well, works with him, deals with him.
There it goes. Oh, and takes a 12
And
anyway.
smoked it.
Yeah.
14. He just needed a 10 and just put an exclamation point on it, didn't he?
That's the way to do it. Matt Burns.
So good.
Classic champion. Look at him. He's pumped.
So good. That's awesome.
That is awesome.
Now he's like, oh, I got to go talk on this
What am I
microphone.
gonna do?
Yeah. What are they going to ask me? That was a
That
great
was
shoot-off.
Absolutely. Here's our recap of some of those shots.
So good.
Jeff Rainey. Boom.
Rainey's 14 with a head shake.
Head shake, but hey, you made the podium
Oh,
there, Jeff.
yeah. That 0 killed him.
Jacob Pettit
Smashed it.
matches. And then, there
Curtis,
we go.
there's Matt's final arrow smoke. Matt
Got
Burns,
it in
are you there? Do you know what just happened?
That was the first ever ASA I've won.
You just won the Classic in fine fashion against some pretty good shooters out there, and all you had to do was hit a 10, and you said, how about I shoot an inside-out 12?
Yes, sir. That's a better win all the way or to win none at all.
Man, good for you. I just telling PJ you're a local guy here.
Yes, sir.
Not a man of few words from what I know of you, but you've always been a solid shooter, always been a great shooter, and you showed out this weekend.
Sure.
How's that feel?
Yeah. Oh, amazing. Like, the man upstairs definitely looking after me. Like, started off kind of slow on day one, then day two, just lightning struck, and well, here I am.
That's so good.
What's the feeling there when Mike Tyrell tells you, hey, all you got to do is hit an 8 to win?
Kind of relief. I'm just like, oh, thank goodness. But,
Yeah.
I mean, we're competing against some of the top guys, so, I mean, it's amazing just to be able to be out here to compete. And, like, it was just amazing to be able to be that far ahead. So
It'll take a few minutes for it to soak in, but watch this again and see how good you shot this weekend, because you did great, buddy.
All right, thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations. Matthew
Thank you.
Burns is our 2024 ASA Classic champ in Known Pro. Folks, don't go anywhere. We're going to change the field when we come back here at the Classic. We're going to have our unknown distance shooters coming out with Women's Pro.
Ryan Jeffries, Mr. Ryan Reed, Chris Hacker, Alan Connor, Benny Barger, and your #1 qualifier from Voorheesville, New York, Jacob Sluzard.
I thought I could hang with these guys, and I wanted to prove that, but winning after 5 tournaments it's a lot.
I have to shoot the best or there's just no point in doing it. I'm blown away at just how easy each arrow tunes right out of the box. Ultra Arrows, the pinnacle of precision and performance.
Good shot for Carl.
a really good bow to get started. What do you think?
I like it.
Three fingers underneath, and you're going to draw to your anchor. Great job.
This limb would be a good step up from what you had. It's going to be a little bit higher draw.
Hey, nice shot.
Thanks.
Bow hunter Vinny LaSelva explains why he shops at LancasterArchery.com.
I'm a patient man in the woods, but when it comes to shopping online, not so much. That's why I choose Lancaster Archery Supply. They make it easy to order all my archery gear, with thousands of the newest and finest products right at your fingertips, ready to ship to your front door.
Here's your order, Vinny.
Or tree stand. Hey, depending on where you're hanging out, you might even get it before you get home.
For all your archery needs, shop LancasterArchery.com.
The X10 is the most successful arrow in competitive archery history, accounting for far more medals than any other individual piece of sporting equipment in Olympic history. Easton introduces the latest innovation of the X10 lineup, the 4mm Parallel Pro. Parallel Pro offers legendary X10 precision for all forms of archery. Elevate your precision. Your journey to the podium begins with Easton X10.
Sub 4 pounds, 8 feet per second faster. Our goal wasn't just light and fast. It was how light and how fast.
Yeah, buddy.
This baby's bad.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to St. Bernard's Prep here in Cullman, Alabama, where we are at the Delta McKenzie ASA Classic. And Darrin Christenberry, right now we're resetting the field, moving some targets for ahead of our Women's Pro and Open Pro division. Why are we doing that?
We're doing that because we are going to all yardage judging. There have been classes out there on the field that use rangefinders. We don't want to have any discussion of yardage or even have that opportunity out there, so they're resetting the field for these two pro classes where they're just judging the distance, fresh field, fresh start.
All right, well, Darrin, at Metropolis, of course, you had Old Lefty here.
Yes,
you
sir.
got your first win in 13 years. Hey, I wanted to pick your brain about that right after it happened. So me and you sat down for a chat the week after.
We had a little talk.
Let's go see that.
Darrin, so at the Matthews Pro-Am, Metropolis, Illinois, you had your first win as a senior pro, and it's your first win shooting left-handed, but it's your first win at an ASA in the pro class since when?
Since April 27th of 2013, I won in Texas on my birthday. So a little over 11 years.
Well, we told lots of folks during the broadcast at the last Shootdown while you were winning that event about your switch, that you had switched. You'd been shooting right-handed all your life, and then just a couple years ago you switched left-handed. But we couldn't articulate as well as I know you can. Tell folks what happened and what that experience was like, where you were at in particular before you made that switch.
Yeah, I had struggled. You know, I made the World Cup team in 2010, 2009, 2010, 2011. I had a little FIDA era in my career, and it ruined me. I mean, I was shooting in the wind flat. I fought target panic and anticipation, and it really set me back. it took me forever to, baby steps to get to where I was borderline competitive again. And then all of a sudden, I start developing this weird vibration shake. And I tell people, and I'm not making fun of it at all, it's just like I've got Parkinson's disease in my bow arm, just an uncontrollable tremor. And it started in like June of 2019. Erin McGladdery was actually here. She travels from Canada. She was coming through. We were getting ready to go to London, I believe. She stopped by the house to practice. And I started noticing this like, man, it's getting worse. What is this? I play with draw length, holding weight, changed bows, did everything I could do. And there was nothing I could do to control it. And I fought that all of 2019, all of 2020. And then finally, I think it was June of 2021, we shot London, Kentucky, and I shot 40 down for the weekend. I mean, a 360. And I'm just like, that's it, I'm done. And I've been contemplating what I was going to do. Nathan's told me forever, dude, you can't quit. And I've always said, Nathan Brooks is the reason why I switched. And he is, because I was done. I'd walked on the range with a smile on my face and walked off the range to the car just wanting to break something because I was so frustrated with it. But people would always ask you, how'd you do? How'd you do? Well, good. Then it went to, not so good. Then it went to, oh my gosh, no. Did you make the shoot off? No, I shot horrible. Then they quit asking. That's when it really sinks in and you go, man, I'm at the bottom of the barrel because no one cares anymore. And with no feedback from that, plus watching where I was to where I currently am, it was depressing, for lack of a better term. And I thought, as hard as I worked as a right-handed archer to compete, if I switch, am I willing to devote that much time to it? Do you want to commit to try to be good as a lefty? Because I don't do anything left-handed. I literally do nothing left-handed. I had reached out to Tommy Gomez about a month before London, I think it was, and I said, man, if I do this, do we have a left-handed bow? Yep, got a Victory 37 here, lefty. I said, send it, a 50-pounder. I tried it. I didn't like the 37-inch bow. I put long limbs on it, made it into a Victory 39, and I shot it a little bit, and I'm like, well, this isn't horrible, Well, after I got home from London, literally I'd been shooting for 4 weeks, and I said, I'm going to go to Illinois and shoot a tournament as a lefty. I'd been practicing for 4 weeks, and it was less than stellar, but I could see potential. I was like, well, I don't have that bad shake. I don't aim as good as I'd like to. I got a lot of work to do, and that's just what I did. I just started working.
Right.
I started to see some pretty good one-day stuff and some pretty good rounds, seeing numbers pretty well, confident in my equipment, and lo and behold, Illinois came and went, and I got a victory, and it felt really, really good to do it. So,
and I think your second day at Illinois was your best round as a lefty?
Yep. I only left the 10 ring one time on Saturday. Shot 8 12s, finished with a 214, 14 up for the day. And when that got done, I was just like, I had this warm, fuzzy feeling inside, like, you can do this, So it just, that just helps build your confidence, knowing what you can do in practice, and then you can take it to the tournament and have that kind of success, I guess you could call it.
Yeah.
It does well for me. I'm checking some boxes as I go, and that was a big step right there. And then going into the shoot off in second, I still had a hill to climb. Yeah, I still had a hill to climb behind Jeff, because I think he had me by 4 or 6 points, something like that. And I just knew you got to grind it out. And Jeff unfortunately made a couple mistakes in the shoot off, to his demise, I guess you would say, but to my benefit. And when it came down to the last arrow and all I had to do was hit that target, I pretty much knew I was going to win that tournament when they said, you just need to hit this target. I'm like, job well done here. It's going to happen, I think. So it was a great place to be.
What was that moment like? 11 years, and since your last win, and a hand switch, and Mike Tyrell says, Darrin, all you have to do is hit the target.
Oh man, that's a good feeling, because I had people ask me after the shoot off, were you nervous? I really wasn't up until the last arrow. And I'm like, oh my gosh, we talk about this on the broadcast when I'm in the booth, what a great place to be. Even if Tony shoots a 12 or 14, my job's not as hard. I
Yeah.
may only have to hit a 10 ring to win. And then when Tony shot a 8, Mike says, all you have to do is hit this target. I was like, Mike, quit talking. Let me shoot this thing. I want to win this tournament.
And then what's that like then afterwards? I mean, Nick Kravitz, our photographer, has photos between there and you going to the interview booth. I think you hugged about 840 people on the way over there.
Yeah, no, it's really good to feel the love from everybody. Of course, Nathan Brooks and Jennifer Brooks, they're some of my closest friends. I work with Nathan at TOG. I've known him for years. I've known these guys forever, and I feel their support.
Yeah.
And it's been fun because I've been able to share my journey on social media. A lot of people are aware, from the broadcast to whatever, that I've made the switch 3 years ago. And then to win a tournament, man, oh man, it's hard to really put it into words in the moment. You're congratulating everybody, giving a big hug, thanks, big hug to Jennifer, and then get in a booth. And it's just like this big range of emotion just comes pouring out of me. Like, finally, this is what I've been working for.
Yeah.
And it's just like the best feeling ever. So I get goosebumps thinking about it, so it's just been a fun adventure, and I don't feel like I'm done yet either. I'm 54 now. Things don't work like they used to.
Nope.
I don't see like I used to. My body feels different day to day, and I feel like I'm getting better every week. And I don't know, a lot of guys my age that are shooting in senior pro go home after a tournament and go, man, I'm getting better. I don't know that there's a lot of guys that do that. And I feel like I feel that way right now.
All right, Darrin. Well, congrats again on that big win in Illinois. It was exciting for me to be sitting next to Nathan, to have a front row seat to that. It was just awesome. Hey, and I know you've earned it. I know you worked hard at that, so it was definitely great to see you. We appreciate your time today.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Thanks for letting me share my story, here today. Man, it's been a fun ride, and I hope it's not over yet.
All right, Darrin Christianberry, appreciate your time. Folks, let's go out now to our In the Woods segment for the Women's Pro Division.
The humidity and the heat this time of year is very, very rough. So everyone's trying to get hydrated before they even, like 4 or 5 days before we even come out here and try and shoot. But it's definitely shadows all over the targets, dark holes. It brings everything at this shoot. Good job.
All right, Darrin Christianberry, inspiring story there. I'm glad you got to tell that because, how often do we hear people switching hands? I don't know that I know of anybody who's done that.
No,
especially at your level.
There's a few guys that have done it over the years. Darren Collins did. Ronnie Smart did. Glenn Meadows has done it. That was kind of pre-social media. My story's been, on Facebook, Instagram, so it's been a little more public. But, other people have done it. It's just not been as noticeable or haven't, maybe they didn't have the stage for it. I don't know what it was, but it's been a fun ride, and I had some momentum. My vision was to go back-to-back this weekend, win Illinois, win the Classic, and then after yesterday, I was in third place. After yesterday, I was like, oh, I'm in a good position, and today was just like, everybody said, how'd you shoot? And I was like, sloppy.
Yeah.
That was the best way I could describe it. It was just a sloppy day today. Dropped a few points, didn't make the final show, but I've had a good year.
Well, awesome, Darrin. We certainly appreciate, we'd like to see you out there in the finals, but I'm glad you're sitting right
I
here.
appreciate it. Thank you.
So right now, Darrin, out on the field are Women's Pro and Open Pro are judging.
Yep.
Let's tell folks about that. There's a shot.
Yeah, what they're doing is they're using, it's a skill. Judging targets is not something you can go buy. You can't figure out how to do this with money. It's time and effort. And what they're doing is they're looking at these animals. They may look at the ground. They may be ground judgers trying to find 10, 20, 30, 40 yards to figure out that distance. They may look directly at the animal and say, okay, it's 41. They use definition, they use size, they use detail. They're figuring out how far away that target is from where they're standing. They're making notes on their note card as they rotate this shooting progression. They're setting their sights for the exact yardage they think it is, aiming in the proper spot, or they hope that it's the proper spot, to try to get the highest score possible each target.
And so explain to folks, so again, we know 50 yards is our maximum with a little wiggle room, maybe 51.
Yep.
If they have a target that's 50 yards and they shoot it for 48, what happens?
They're dropping at least 2 inches, probably 3 inches low. At about 40 yards, everybody out here, the women are shooting 280 feet per second or somewhere near. There's a 3% variance. The men are shooting 290 feet a second. There's a 3% variance. But say everybody's shooting 293 at 40 yards. Every yard you're off, it's going to drop 1 inch. So at 50 yards, it's a little slower because it's losing speed over that distance. If they shot a 50-yard target for 48, you're going to drop 2.5 to 3 inches. So if you're aiming hard at a lower 12 and you misjudge it by a couple yards, it's at least an 8, possibly a 5, depending on the target.
And Darrin, all weekend we were in woods.
Yep.
So you've got trees, you've got bushes to say, okay, that's 10 yards, that's 15 yards. This is a flat soccer field.
Yep, there's nothing else but you and the target here.
Yeah.
It's you and however your judging process is, whether it be the ground, whether it be the target. The bright sunlight a lot of times for me makes a target look bigger because I can see so much detail. Sometimes I underjudge them a little bit because they look a little bit closer. So the judging classes, you could see some low arrows. You may not see as many bonus rings as you did in the known distance, but don't be surprised if someone gets hot and hits a couple 312s or 14s, because it does happen a lot.
I tried it on one target yesterday, Darrin. I never shoot anything out in this field. I tried it on one target. I would have bet my life that it was 45 yards and it was 41.
Yep.
I mean, you know, in the hunting world, that's 40 yards. That's not a big deal. But out here, that's the difference between, you know, $10,000 and
the 12,
no dollars.
The 12 rings and the 14 rings are just about the size of a 50-cent piece. So your margin of error is really small, and it does. The better you judge, the better you shoot. That's a perfect combination. So you're trying to get it as close as you can and maximize score on each target.
All right. Well, Darrin, so Women's Pro Shooter of the Year, you know, came down to today between Sharon Wallace and Cara Kelly. Show us what we're looking at there.
Cara Kelly, I don't know what Sharon's lead was, but I know she had a pretty significant lead. And today
it was 12.
12, and it did not go well today for Sharon. So Cara leapfrogged and ended up taking first place. Sharon in second, Kaylee Pettifer in third, Erin McGlattery always in the hunt, Emily McCarthy always in the hunt, Laura Huff in sixth. But your podium was Cara, Sharon, and Kaylee, and congrats to Cara.
Cara Kelly, this is back-to-back for her. And she was trying to remember how many she's won. She was like 7, 8, 9, I don't know. She's done that many times over the year, we can say that for sure.
Every time I'm on the broadcast and I watch Cara, I talk about her consistency, how solid, how tough she is. She's always in the hunt. She's in the hunt again. Emily McCarthy's leading at a 395. Erin McGlattery 393. Tied with Erin is Cara at 393. Kaylee Pettifer at 390, and McKenzie Bergman coming in at 376. Pretty big spread from top to bottom, but first, second, and third is really up for grabs. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, and we should mention, Darrin, that we saw everything under 400. 400 we consider as par, so those were tough ranges.
We shot some monsters this weekend, and the scores show it.
All right, so before we get to the action, Darrin, we want to go back to Metropolis to see Women's Pro, how it finished up there.
In Women's Pro, it's fair to say Cara Kelly loves Metropolis. So it was no surprise to see her atop the leaderboard heading into the 2024 Shootdown at Fort Massac.
So I'm expecting there's going to be some bonus ring hunt.
Obviously, Cara in a position where she's probably going to play this target by target.
She started with a 4-point lead and then just slowly built it from there, getting as much as 10 points ahead of her closest rival.
12.
An 8-point lead ahead of the sixth and final arrow was too much for anyone to overcome, and all Kelly had to do was hit the target to take her 3rd win in Metropolis in the last 4 years.
I shoot X Impacts for 3D for IDO, and we made a decision because all the shoot downs finishing out here are obviously in fields. So, and typically this is a very windy shoot down, and we made a decision that they fly so good and are extremely forgiving to shoot them, and I'm so glad we did.
All right, Darrin, let's go to the 3rd member of our team, Brandon Reyes. He's going to bring out our competitors.
All right, let's meet the finalists for the Women's Pro Shootdown. The 5th place qualifier from Uniontown, Pennsylvania, representing Matthews, McKenzie Bergman. The 4th place qualifier from Dublin, Georgia, representing Matthews, Kaylee Pettifer. The 3rd place qualifier from Lapeer, Michigan, representing Matthews, Cara Kelly. The 2nd place qualifier from Marsden, Saskatchewan, Canada, representing Hoyt, Aaron McGlattery. And the number 1 qualifier from Wazeeka, Wisconsin, representing Matthews, Emily McCarthy.
All right, Darrin, so we really did shuffle the field.
Yeah.
We moved the targets.
I had to stand
around
up and
pretty
look.
good.
I couldn't see 3 of them from where I'm sitting. I'm like, where'd all the targets go?
Yeah, so number 1, we got the Bow Doodle Howling Wolf. Number 2, we got the Gold Tip Leopard. Number 3, Shibuya Mule Deer. Number 4 is the, Bow Doodle Gold Tip. I see a boar, and the Coyote is number 5.
Yeah, Coyote's the elevation Coyote, but I can't tell what. It'd be the Stan. We're missing
The
Stan.
Stan,
out
that's
there,
what
yeah?
we're missing. Stan is the number 3. The Stan is the Mule Deer.
No, Stan is going to be the Russian boar. The Shibuya Mule Deer, Stanislavski Russian.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's got to be at an angle.
They reset the field, but here we go.
Yeah, they really moved stuff. All right, who cares? Let's get to
There's McKenzie Bergman at full drawn, ready to go. Shooting that Coyote. Kaylee Pettifer. Solid shooter.
Yeah.
Good strong shot. She hit way low left on that left. Yeah. I don't know if she shot at a 14 or just drifted that far left shooting at the low. She's typically an upper shooter. Here we go.
Yeah. Okay.
Emily McCarthy.
The
on
Bow
wolf.
Doodle Wolf. Get this order right here.
12.
12 for Emily.
Wow.
I told Emily in our leader interview after this morning round, you become a different person in the finals. She is a beast when it comes to the
407.
finals.
Let's see if Eric can keep pace with her.
393.
They're looking hard.
She's on the Gold Tip Leopard.
Ooh, that's
Boy,
close.
they're looking. That is close. Flashlight. As we mentioned, Darrin, it has to touch it.
Yeah, we got one angle. I think it's just off for a 10, I believe, but... Oh,
12.
got it.
There we go.
Survey says.
Survey says. Scott Parrott's rule is it's in unless he can verify that it's out. So
I have to put on readers and get really close to the targets to see them.
For sure.
There's a 10 right there for Cara.
Cara Kelly. It's a 10.
403 for Cara now. Kaylee hit. I don't really know where she. I'm not sure. Her arrow looks left. Yeah, a 5. Not sure
The Stan Boar.
I don't know what her gameplay was there, but it obviously didn't hit where she was hoping. Now McKenzie Bergman.
Elevation
8 for McKenzie.
8.
All right, ladies, let's move to the next
Coyote.
84.
All right, Emily 407. 8 bonus
So
rings.
Aaron and Emily match 12s. They stay 2 points apart.
403.
I don't know.
and 384 for McKenzie.
I'm struggling to figure out these targets already, PJ. we watched the original field set for 4 shoot downs, and now they've completely shuffled it on me.
Moved it.
Yeah. I'm trying to talk intelligently, but unfortunately, folks, I can't right now.
So here we are looking at Emily and Aaron McClattery.
Yes.
Left, right, leopard and mule deer. Left, right.
Aaron got a 12.
Aaron got the 12, and
are they going to go 12 for 12 all day long here?
Emily has the cone out front.
There's a good look at Cara. So strong, so steady. Here we go. We're about to find out.
Oh, we had McKenzie going for a 14 on the Bo Doodle Wolf.
5.
5, just missed it.
I had a funny conversation with McKenzie right before we came over here this afternoon. I really want to share it, but I don't want people to get mad at me. 10.
10. She must have not called.
So 417.
She says, eh. And there's the smile.
I think Aaron got this 12.
Yeah. I believe you're right.
Yep.
There you go.
417.
So
she looks like she's got her game face on.
Yep.
Well, there's a smile.
There we go.
All right.
I believe we're going to be tied.
There's Cara. Shooter of the year. Steady Eddie.
10.
Boom. Good strong shot.
Our winner of
10 for Cara.
the last one in Metropolis, of course.
413. Yep.
10 for Kaylee.
And a 10 for Caitlin. 405. All right. We got a tie for first,
Yes,
PJ.
we do. Just like that.
After 2, we have a tie.
That's going to be a big factor over the next 3 to 4 arrows. Cara Kelly's a 413, still within 4 points.
Yeah, there we go. 417, 417, Cara 413, Kaylee 405, and McKenzie at 389.
Great time, unlike some of you ladies.
There's a good look at Aaron. There we are over Emily's shoulder. But you're right. Emily becomes a different person when she gets in these shootouts.
I will never bet against Emily McCarthy in a Shootdown.
She can
just finds those rings.
She can shoot a bow. You can watch the end of her stabilizer. It doesn't move a lot. It's settling in there. She's going to break a strong shot. Good look right there. Long hold. Yeah, she fired. Good 10.
Yeah.
Good 10.
10. All right.
Kaylee's still at full draw over there. There she is. Boom. Ooh, she went for that
she went
14.
for it.
She hit about the same place McKenzie
McKenzie
did. They're over judging it.
Yep. I think it's.
That's what that means there. They're just putting too much yardage on their sight and hitting above where they're wanting to. Shooting it for the wrong distance. 5 points for Kaylee. 410 for her. And I believe McKenzie shot at another 14. I see a higher arrow down there.
Still smiling.
5.
Still smiling. I love it.
3.
There she is.
399. Okay, I have to tell the story. McKenzie's like, what do? Do I shoot at all the 14s? I was like, you're far enough behind. Shoot at all of them. Yes, why not? There's a 10 for Emily, 427. And everybody else is like, no, should she shoot? I was like, what'd you shoot today? She told me, I said, maybe you should just shoot some 10s. Of course, they got a good laugh. And I was just picking at her. I was just picking at her. So. Is that a 12?
There's a 12 for
another
Aaron
one?
McClattery.
429. Good
Look
shot,
at that
Aaron.
stone face there.
10 for Cara.
10 for Cara.
Ladies, let's move to the next target.
423.
Clear leader.
All right, now we're going to have Aaron McClattery, I believe, taking the lead by 2.
8 bonus rings. At 423 is Cara Kelly, still within 10 points. Kaylee at 410.
Yep, there we go.
And McKenzie.
Yeah, Aaron jumped up to the top, didn't she?
All right.
She did.
Her numbers are good. She's hitting these rings. I mean, she's judging them right. She's making good shots. Is it Marsden, Saskatchewan?
Marsden, Saskatchewan.
It can't be this hot where she lives.
I can pretty well guarantee Our winners this year, Darrin, were Cara in Foley, Sharon Wallace in Benning, Sharon Wallace in Minden, Erin McLattery in London, and Cara Kelly in Metropolis. So, Erin looking for her second win, Emily looking for her first.
Yeah.
Cara looking for another one.
Good look at Cara there.
Count her out.
Different angle. Just over for a 10.
10.
Gosh, it goes fast. It goes really fast while you're out there. I'm trying to look at these targets and get numbers and see where everybody goes, and it just goes by fast. So here we go with Cara.
Cara on the Wolf.
10.
10, yes.
433. I'll quit telling stories and stick to the script.
10s, Darrin, that's par. We consider that. But out here, especially when you're behind, 10s aren't cutting it.
5 for Kaylee.
Kaylee 15. She went for the 14.
She did.
McKenzie went for the 14. Did she get this one?
I hope so.
It's in the right area.
I told stories on her.
There
she
it is.
Got it.
Yeah.
413.
Good shot,
Good
McKenzie.
shot, kid. She can do what she wants now. Heck yeah.
Emily McCarthy. I'm not sure if she was happy with that.
10 for
A
Emily.
10, okay.
437. Let's see what Aaron did. I cannot see this target at all
go.
from where we're sitting.
No, this is the Coyote.
10.
10, okay. So
439.
we're going to stay. This is our 5th arrow. Aaron's going to maintain that 2-point lead for Emily McCarthy.
Still leads at 439, 2 points ahead of Emily at 437. Emily does have a 1 bonus ring advantage.
All right, Emily has an advantage on bonus rings, we're told. So
there's a good look at McKenzie. You talk about spirit.
You bet.
That's a spirited one right there.
Absolutely.
I'm sure her dad Eddie's watching. Eddie, bravo, buddy. That's a spirited one.
They shoot a lot at Levi Morgan's range at home.
They've shot. I've known Eddie for a lot of years, and of course seen McKenzie grow up. And man, she's got the archery bug. There's a good look at Emily McCarthy. Watch how strong her shot breaks. She's just pulling slow through this shot till her release fires.
It's just very slight stabilizer movement.
Boom. Such a strong shot.
Just left of the upper or over the lower. Kaylee on this mule deer.
Yeah, she's still working. Still got plenty
She's
of
going
time.
for that 14.
Yeah.
Oh, it's same hole.
Got it.
Yes.
Smoked it.
Same hole as McKenzie.
Let's see what the scores
There's a
are.
fist bump from Sam Suter.
Who we got first over there now? Aaron?
We got Aaron.
Our leader, Erin McLattery.
So, did she get another
A
12? Another
12.
one.
Man, she is off. 451.
How many 12s is that for her?
3, I think.
3?
3 or 4.
Man.
That's the 5th arrow already.
Yeah.
How's that possible?
I don't know.
10 for Cara. 443.
Erin McLattery.
14 for Kaylee.
Yep.
429.
A long way to success.
I think we're going to have another 2-point bump for Aaron. But we're going to go to McKenzie here. She went for it.
8.
Just off.
421's where she'll finish in 5th. Good weekend, McKenzie. Anytime you get in the top 5, nothing wrong with that.
Absolutely.
And a 10 for Emily.
And a 10 for Emily, yes.
447. So Aaron's going to take a 4-point lead into the 6th and final arrow.
Emily there. She's going to be.
Emily didn't make. She didn't do anything
No,
wrong.
she didn't do anything wrong.
She
Yeah.
did. Aaron just ring, ring, ring.
Exactly.
Those bonus rings are so important.
Wow. Yeah. All right. So, Darrin, this is our first class of unknown distance. What are we doing now?
We are seeing who's within 10 points of the leader, and anybody that is, they get one more chance. They get to shoot the last chance arrow, and anybody within 10 points. So right now they have to have a 41 or higher which is just 3 people. Cara's going to shoot the first arrow, Emily's going to shoot second, and Erin's going to get the final shot to see what she needs to do to win this thing.
And so we're bringing out the Impala, and they will have 60 seconds to judge.
Yep.
Because it's placed at a fresh distance. Scott Parrott may or may not move the shooting line. His call. So whatever it is, it's going to be a unique distance.
Yeah. And this target's been shot in 2 previous shoot-offs, but they flipped it around. This is the clean side.
Yep.
No arrow holes.
No arrow.
The other side had some pretty obvious aiming marks. This will be a little different. Now with that sunlight and the color difference in the target, they can probably see those rings through their scopes, I would say. So finding out where to aim is going to be easy. They just got to get the right distance.
Yeah, Scott Parrott moved the line up a couple yards.
He put him in the shade.
Put him in the shade.
Yep.
Ah, that was nice of him. Why won't he put us in the shade, Darrin Christian Berry? There we are at the top of the screen, roasted.
Yep, in the sunlight.
Hey, I don't care. I love it.
We're here for the show.
It's the classic. We got front row seats.
So let's see what's going to happen here. Kaylee's going to be 4th. We'll go ahead and mark that down. Okay, Cara. There we are. We're right on cue right there. Yeah. 443. So if Cara shoots a 14,
we got a fan right here.
She'll be at 57. I think Cara's not going to fall off the podium. She's not here for second.
No.
So I say she's going to probably shoot at a 14, and if she hits it, it'll put her at 57, which means Emily would have to have a 10 to tie her, 12 to beat her, and she'd still be 4 points behind Erin, depending on what Emily does. So interesting how this is going to play out.
Yeah. She's shooting at the 14.
Yeah, I think so too. She's still studying it to make sure she's getting her number right.
All right, ladies.
Cara's such a good judger.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. That skill, Darrin. I mean, that just.
Yeah, she's a good shot too. I mean, she's a good shooter. If you put her on the 20-yard line indoors, she's going to shoot world-class scores.
For sure.
So, you know, being a good judger is one thing. If you're a good judger and a good shot, you can be a dangerous 3D archer, and she's one of the most dangerous in the female division. Heck, she beats me on occasion, more often than I care to admit.
I say, I know she points it out.
Oh yeah, takes my man card. But here we go. Let's see what Cara does. Just low. She got an 8 points. She's going to finish with a 451, so she's currently tied with Erin.
Perfect left-right, so that was a yardage. Just fold her a little bit. So a little bit farther than she thought.
So an 8 from Emily would give her a 55. A 10 will give her a 57. A 12 a 59, and a 14 a 61. Erin has.
She has the bonus advantage. Emily does.
I think she's up by 1.
Yeah. So a 14
would force Erin to shoot a 12.
She has to. Yeah.
And if she shoots at a 14 and shoots an 8, then Erin just has to hit the target.
Yeah, so even if she shoots a 5, she stays in second.
Yes.
So, yeah, 14.
Yeah, 14, yeah.
Here it comes.
She's got to shoot at it. If she hits it, it changes Erin's world on this last arrow. Good look over shoulder, strong shot coming. Yep. Just a little movement.
That's all right.
Good job. Deep breath.
37 seconds. Plenty of time.
That's a hard arrow. I practice this in the yard, try to put myself in this situation. Okay, you need this 14 to whatever. And it's hard to do sometimes in your yard, so I know that's not the most comfortable position to be in right now, but let's see what happens.
That's a long hold. Long hold for her. Oh,
she shot an 8.
Cheers.
Shot an 8.
Yep.
So she is at a 455.
Okay.
Erin needs a 5 to win this tournament.
5 to win.
5 to win.
She did her job in the finals, you know?
Erin hit ring after ring after ring and flipped the script, put the pressure on Emily.
That's all you can do.
Emily got short on clock right there. She was in it. That arrow had to go. She didn't have enough time to let down and get reset, so it probably wasn't the steadiest of efforts. But I know she won't be happy with second.
Right.
But it could be way worse.
Here we go. Here's the champ. We're assuming. Let's say. All she has to do is hit it.
She needs to hit this target.
We've seen 2 misses. We don't want to see another one.
No. She's going to plant this in the middle of that 10 ring and make the best shot she can make, I'd say.
It's going to go quick, I would imagine. There you go.
Upper 12. She didn't call it, but that's good enough.
That's all right.
10 points, 461. She is the champ.
Takes her 2nd win of the year. For Erin McGlattery.
I got a couple of questions for her because we had a discussion this week prior to this shoot-off tonight, and I want to see what she thinks about it.
All right. Marsden, Saskatchewan. I don't know if folks are watching up in Marsden, Saskatchewan, but you got
your girl just
a
won.
Champion.
Yep.
You got it.
That's big for her too, Erin. She's such a good person, such a great shooter.
Yes. She's worked at this. You know, she went all those years where she couldn't win.
She's tough.
Once she broke the mold, that was it. The floodgates open. She started winning. Got some emotion there.
That's awesome. She needs to let that out once in a while.
Yes.
There it was. Good shot. There she is getting the victory hug.
Yep. She's coming around here to the headset. As we recap, Erin, are you on there? Yep.
Hi.
There she is, Erin McGlattery, ASA Classic champ. How does that feel? Your 2nd win of the year.
Yeah. Oh, I need a second. Oh, you know, this one always just everything feels so much more heavy and stressful because, you know, you've worked all year and this year has been a battle for me. And to just finish like this, it's awesome.
Do you remember talking to a guy on the practice range Tuesday night? What did he tell you?
I was going to win this weekend.
I told you were going to win this weekend. We texted the other night about how good you shot day 1, and I said, way to go, Classic champ. I don't know why, but I just had this feeling. And you shot awesome out there in that shoot-off, bonus ring after bonus ring after bonus ring. And then Mike says, all you got to do is hit this thing to win. That's got to feel pretty good.
Yeah, man, I felt so good in that shoot down. I was like, man, I wish I felt like this all the time. What are the odds it happens right now?
You've got it in there. You're a champ. You shot like a champ. Congratulations. I'm super happy for you, Erin.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
Congratulations to Erin McGlattery. She is our 2024 Women's Pro champ here at the ASA Classic. Folks, don't go anywhere. We are going to be back here at Cullman, Alabama for our last division of the night, Open Pro.
In a very short amount of time, TAC Vanes has really dominated the tournament world as far as 3D goes and excelled in hunting. We've made the quietest, most stiff, accurate vane in the industry. We're very proud of what we've done. We make all kinds of different sizes, profiles for any application. And if you want to check those out, go to tacvanes.com.
Page, 2023 ASA Classic Champ. Cara Kelly, 2023 ASA Classic Champ. Keith, 2023 ASA Classic Champ. Dan McCarthy, 2023 ASA Classic Champ.
At the Lancaster Archery Foundation, it's our mission to get as many people as possible involved in the sport of archery.
Thank you so much for your support and giving us this grant.
Thank you for supporting us and others in the community.
It allows me to afford studying at Texas A&M.
I was able to attend my dream university and still shoot competitive archery.
You can help us in our mission by donating today at lancasterarcheryfoundation.org.
Sub 4 pounds, 8 feet per second faster. Our goal wasn't just light and fast. It was how light and how fast.
Yeah, buddy.
X10 is the most successful arrow in competitive archery history, accounting for far more medals than any other individual piece of sporting equipment in Olympic history. Easton introduces the latest innovation of the X10 lineup, the 4mm Parallel Pro. Parallel Pro offers legendary X10 precision for all forms of archery. Elevate your precision. Your journey to the podium begins with Easton X10.
Good shot for Cara.
We're at the last tournament of the year for the ASA. It's the Classic here in Cullman, Alabama. As always, it's going to be hot and humid. Actually, a little breeze just picked up, but been a great year. One of my best ever. Also, one of the toughest to win. I feel like there's so much talent out here anymore. It's like you never know what's going to happen.
All right, Darrin Christianberry, Open Pro. There it is, Shooter of the Year, and it came down to the wire.
It did. Levi came into the weekend with a 6-point lead, I believe. Lost that lead yesterday in day one, and today got fire at the end, but just ran out of targets, and Dan slipped in there and got Shooter of the Year again. Levi in second. Jacob Sluzars has shot lights out this year, rounding out the podium. So Brady Myers, Joseph Goza, Chance Bobeff, top 6, but Dan, Levi, and Jacob on the top 3 positions in the podium, and congrats to Dan. And here we are getting ready for our shoot-off. Jacob Sluzars, we just mentioned, at a 438. Brady Myers, 430. No, this is not correct. Sorry, guys. Here
Sorry.
we go. Mason
Okay.
Dow. Mason Dow is at 426. Dan McCarthy, 426. Jacob Sluzar, 426. Danny Evans at 420. And Brady Myers rounding out the top 5 at 418. So only 8 points between first and fifth. And you've seen how these bonus rings can change a shoot-off. Let's watch another exciting round.
All right, Darrin, before we get to this, let's go back to Metropolis to see how this division shook out there last month.
Jacob Sluzar has put together 2 stellar days in qualifying to take an 8-point lead into the shootdown over Brady Myers in second. But lurking 1 point behind Myers was the always dangerous Levi Morgan, who has proven time and time again he's not afraid to mash the gas in the shootdown.
That arrow helped me a ton.
I do what I can.
Jacob Sluzar's just shot unreal all weekend. He said the numbers were just popping into his head. He could see everything. He was super aggressive, and man, it shows in his score.
The finals open with Sluzar's hitting a 12 and Levi smashing a 14.
14? Smashes it right off the start?
On the next target, Sluzar shot a 10 as compared to Morgan's 8, and Jacob's lead over Levi went back to 9. The 2-shot matching 12s on target 3, but another 14 for Levi on target 4.
Nathan, I think he might have got it.
Was 4 points better than Sluzar's 10. And Jacob's lead shrunk to 5.
As hot as
He's going to put the hammer
he's
down.
got to have ice in his vein. Inside out.
Yet another 14 by Levi on target 5, paired with a 12 by Sluzar's, cut Jacob's lead to 3 ahead of the final arrow.
He is a firm believer. You ain't first, you're last.
With that final arrow, Levi shot his 4th 14 of the round.
I didn't expect any less.
Forcing Sluzar's to hit a 12 or better to hold on to the lead he'd worked so hard for all weekend.
Can he do it one more time?
With a silent crowd behind him and untold pressure on his shoulders, Sluzar's delivered in the biggest moment of the night.
Got it.
Clutch.
To take his second ASA victory ever on the same field where he won his first one 2 years earlier.
He said it right before he shot him. Like, I know I have to 12 this. He's going to hit it. He hit, like, all of them beforehand.
Right.
I knew he was going to hit that one. No, I mean, I was absolutely nervous, but it was already basically predetermined what I had to do. That was... I couldn't have wrote that out any better. 8 points, I said earlier I wasn't comfortable, but I didn't think it would come down to I need to 12 this last target to win the whole thing. That was insane. That was awesome.
All right, Darrin, so we want to get to the action. So Brandon Reyes, bring out our archers.
All right, here's the final shootdown of the evening, the Open Pro shootdown. Let's meet the top 5 finalists. Coming in at number 5 from East Berlin, Pennsylvania, representing PSE, Brady Myers. The number 4 qualifier from Monticello, Illinois, representing Matthews, Danny Evans. The number 3 qualifier from Voorheesville, New York, representing Darton, Jacob Sluzar. Number 2 qualifier from Wazeeka, Wisconsin, representing Matthews, Dan McCarthy. And the top qualifier from New Martinsville, West Virginia, representing Matthews, Mason Dowell.
All right, Darrin, here we go. The last one of the year. Not just the night, last one of the year.
Yeah, I think ASA should do 12 tournaments a year instead of just 6. I really like doing these things. I like shooting in them. I know it's a lot of work. And, man, the sun's dropped down just enough. It's right in our eyes. The whole field is almost in the shade now. So they have a different view. We have a different view. And we'll do our best, a different view. And we'll do our best to give you a good call here.
Yeah, we've got Mason Dowell, this is his first, no, this is his second, because he was in Metropolis was his first. This is his second ever pro shoot down.
I walked off the range with Mason today. He wanted me to give a big shout out to his grandma, because he said without her, she supported him forever, and that's the reason he's doing this. And
all right.
Mason had a little break in archery because he lost a brother in a house fire. He told me, I had no idea. So he's trying to win one for his family this weekend, and good luck to him.
Good luck to Mason. There's Brady.
Did somebody 14 that already?
The mule deer. But whoever's on it did.
And I think there's a 14 on the coyote as well. This is going. These guys don't have rangefinders. I'll say that right now. They don't have rangefinders. So watch this.
That. Wow.
Mason.
All right. So first up is Mason,
and he's got a 12. That's a good start. 438. There's one bonus ring. I'm going to keep a tally how many rings we hit.
Yeah.
There's one.
So remember, they don't know how far this is.
They're guessing. Dan McCarthy. 10. 436.
So Dan this year was shooter of the year. That's his 4th in a row.
Wow.
Look at that.
14.
Inside out.
440 took the lead.
He's one of those guys who's super aggressive.
Yeah.
When it's working, oh boy, he's hard to beat.
10 for Danny. I said it a long time ago. I don't know when it was, when Jacob first came on the scene and started being seen. I said, that kid's got some game.
Yeah.
And my gosh, he's unleashed it here this year. He can judge. 428. 10 for
Brady Myers, who was our Foley champ this year.
Jacob's a good indoor shooter too.
Yeah.
You know, all these guys that shoot these fantastic indoor scores, when they figure out how far away these targets are, they post good scores because they're good shots. And Jacob is a good shot.
All right, so he is now in the lead. There we're looking at Mason Dowell and Dan McCarthy. Mason on the leopard, Dan on the mule deer.
I wonder if Dan will try to 14 this.
Is it still the shortest? I think the wolf.
I think the wolf is the shortest. Yeah. Jacob's shooting a long Russian.
Mason just checked his draw.
I can't see anything with this sunlight. I'm going to have to wait and see what the camera tells me.
It's right in our face.
Dan did shoot it to 14. I can see it, and it looks to be just a fuzz low, naked eye.
And Mason is in somewhere in the vitals area.
It's
Darrin,
hard to
I
see.
want to see it so bad, and I just can't.
I'm peeking around the TV monitor here, and I can't see anything.
Go to the judges. This is Brady Myers
on the wolf.
Oh, and he went for that 14.
I can't tell.
Scott says
8.
Just missed.
436 for Brady.
Start making those plays for the big numbers, the bonuses.
Mason on the gold tip leopard.
Yeah.
Mason Dowell coming off a 12.
See what he gets, and a 10.
There's a 10 for
448.
All right.
I forgot to tally up the bonus rings. I got sidetracked.
Here we go for Dan McCarthy. Oh, that
8.
is.
He did shoot at that 14. 4.
Missed it.
44.
There's a look at Jacob Slusars. So serious when he shoots.
10 for Jacob.
10.
Jacob really kind of set the stage for that, though. He steps up there and boom, 14 right off the bat. Now everybody behind him's like, well, Jacob 14 that, maybe I need to have it too. So
Gotta do it.
he may have set the stage for that. Danny Evans, survey says they're looking hard at it. Oh, they're looking for an 8-5 call.
Yeah.
Gotcha. 8. 438.
All right.
We've shot 2 arrows already. These things go by so fast.
Fast.
As we do that,
I know there's a lot of filled with commercials and things, but man, the shoot-off just quick.
Still 2 points. Jacob over Mason Dow.
444, 14 bonus rings. Danny Evans 438, 13.
Yeah, 450, 448. Danny's in third at a 444 right now.
So Mason in Metropolis did not make the podium. He made the shoot down, but not the podium.
Gotcha.
So hey, your second shoot down, I'm sure he wants the podium. I'm sure he wants the win.
Yep.
But wants to stay on the podium. Look at that stabilizer there.
Did not
Nothing.
even move.
Nothing.
That's not even fair.
It isn't.
Not even fair.
You're right. Mine moves a whole lot.
This one here doesn't move much either.
Yeah,
Mr.
if they were on that one, it's not moving either.
Mr. Dan McCarthy front and center. One of the baddest on the planet at this game. I wonder what's going through his mind. Let's see how it shook out here. Who's on the Wolf first now?
We got Danny Evans on Wolf. He went 14 hunting. I think he got it. Yes, he did.
452.
Away, Danny. Next up, we got Brady on the Leopard, and he takes a 14.
Wow.
Back to back.
450. That's crazy.
Back-to-back 14s, unknown distance.
And I think we have another bonus ring here. Mr. Mason Dow.
460.
I'll take a 12.
Heck
Let's see,
yeah.
what did Dan McCarthy do? He's on a long one.
I think he got a
Rush
10. I
4.
think he's just above it, but I don't have a good view.
Oh,
well, never mind. How about
hey,
12?
We're 4 for 4. Darrin, on bonus rings.
Yeah. What do we got?
Come on, Jacob. Clean the sweep. Oh, I think he got it. It's. Oh, wow.
Can't
get it in there. It's so close.
Yeah, that's connector. That's a 12.
Here we go. There it is. 5 for 5.
462. There you go, folks. No rangefinder.
No
All judging.
rangefinder.
All 5 of them hit a bonus ring.
Unbelievable.
Not even fair, is it?
Darrin
Ought to be young again. Ought to be young again.
You can say that. I couldn't even shoot that when I was there.
Some of these guys got a different gear at times. They got gears I don't think I even ever had at my best, but man, oh man, they're tough. I love watching good archery too. It's just because what they're doing is not easy.
No.
I don't know how difficult it looks like on TV, but what they're doing is not easy to do.
And just think about that. You're up there, and you're, Mason Dow. Hey, I hit a 12.
Yeah.
Well, everybody else hit 14s and 12s.
Gain nothing. You have to survive. There's a good look at Mason.
Yeah, he's still 2 points back.
West Virginia boy. He's shooting back tension release. He's going to rotate and rotate and rotate till it fires. Boom. Strong shot.
Center 10. Oh, Dan said smoked it. We could read those lips.
Maybe, yeah. When it fired, he liked it. I bet he 14s it.
Is he going to go for it? He's aiming super hard.
He went at it.
Did and he got it.
Smoked it.
He got it.
He's judging that too, like the inch right there.
Jacob was upset. He's like, nobody cheered last time when he was smoking all these bonus rings. Danny Evans waited
to see.
He's got 9, 8, 7.
He went for the 14. Got an 8 line, I believe. Wow.
All right.
Good stuff, Jacob.
Let's go. If you can hear me, cheer for this 14.
476.
Jacob. Come on.
He's
cheer
got
for this 14.
14.
We got some.
Got some.
We got some for you, Jacob.
Danny Evans coming off a 14 of his own.
I believe he's got an 8 for Danny, I believe.
Yeah. Just over it there.
8.
460.
All right, we're coming around to
Brady.
Brady Myers also coming out with 14 ring.
5 for Brady.
Over on the mule deer. Seeing Dan McCarthy say smoked it, we don't usually see such outbursts from him.
He usually doesn't have much emotion out there.
I like it.
10.
10.
10 for Mason. 470.
Keep doing that in the future, Dan. We like it.
So Jacob now has a 6-point lead with that 14 over Mason.
They're
looking.
Dan McCarthy.
That's come on.
14.
There it is. Yeah.
470. Dan is now tied again with Mason.
Here we go.
Wow.
5th arrow coming up here.
Right now, Danny and Brady would not make the final arrow. Let's see what this arrow score, what the scores from these arrows add up to be, and we'll see who will be in the final arrow. But this is the 5th.
There it is.
Where are we at?
Slusar's looking pretty good.
He's on the leopard.
476.
Evans is on the mule deer.
With that being said, Mr. McCarthy, if you're ready.
Jacob, those darting bows are agreeing with Jacob's Slusars.
Dan's going to shoot a 14 right here. Jacob's going to need a 12 to try to keep his lead extended, because I feel like Dan's going to 14 this wolf. There's a good look at Mason again. Nice and steady. Little bit of shimmer in that shirt. Strong shot, buddy. There's Dan. Let's see if he shoots that 14. Oh, he's low.
Under it.
Yep.
So what did Jacob do?
He's at least a 10.
Yeah.
So Dan's an 8. We know that. Puts him at 478.
There's an 8 for Dan McCarthy on the wolf. I think Jacob would, after his last tournament, would like a little more breathing going into the 6th arrow.
Definitely. He's got a 10.
He proved he can perform under pressure, but I'm guessing he would prefer not to have to.
Right. 486 now, so he is 8 points ahead of Dan.
So here's Danny.
8 for Danny Evans, 468. He will not make the final arrow.
Brady Myers on the boar, Russian boar. I'm guessing that's 14 hunting, and he got it.
469.
Right.
He won't make the final arrow either, I don't believe.
And Mason Dow takes 10. All right.
10, so 480. So I have Jacob at a 486.
Okay.
So anybody needs to have a 476 or higher to be in the final arrow, which would be Danny Evans in 5th, Brady Myers in 4th, and then 3 guys to the final arrow. There we have it.
Yep. So Brady Myers is going to finish the tournament in 4th, Danny Evans in 5th, and yes, our last 3 shooters.
Yeah, and there's Jacob Slusars with that ever popular 6-point lead.
6-point lead.
With 1 arrow to go.
With 1 arrow to go. So
Mason's going to be on the podium no matter what.
Yeah. Second shoot down ever.
Yep.
Make the podium. I'm sure he's happy about that. He's excitable too.
Oh,
I like
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
I see him on the raids.
I don't know if you call it nervous energy or what, but he gets excited.
He does. It's cool to watch.
He's passionate about it. When I walked off the range today, you know, I was like, aren't you glad you finally realized you belong in that class? He's like, yeah, I've got the confidence now. And that's so huge, you know, just knowing your capabilities, knowing you're capable of it, and then proving it to yourself. That's a really good place to be.
All right, so Scott Parrott's handing back arrows that have been shot. And at the other end, but they put out the Impala. Boy, they put it out there. We don't know where they're shooting from, but
it's deep.
Yeah.
Al is the new owner.
Scott Parrott didn't move too far in front, so it's
he's ranging it now and telling him to go back with it. So he's going to set this deep.
This is a bomber.
To new levels, and ASA is proud to be on board with them.
50-yard max, little wiggle room. So
51 yards. We were just saying hello to the Pirellis. They are the owners of Delta McKenzie. Down here, our title sponsor for the Classic. The new owners, the Pirellis, Big Shot Targets. And they make some wonderful targets.
All right, gentlemen, it's going to start your
Man, make this all possible.
That's a pretty deep shot.
That's
right there.
a long one.
I'm gonna say Scott was looking for something around 48 yards right there.
Yeah.
Start your 1 minute.
That's gonna be.
It's a poke.
If not all of it.
Yeah.
Almost all of it.
So if, let's see, Dan McCarthy's up first. He has no choice but to shoot a 14. Yeah. He's 8 points. No, he's 2 points behind Mason. Dan doesn't care about second place.
No, second, third, doesn't matter.
He might need some spending money for the winner. Second will pay more than third.
Well, he's got that Shooter of the Year check in his back pocket.
Oh, yeah.
So what's he got to lose?
Yeah, he needs this.
He's got the big money.
He needs this check to pay the taxes on that Shooter of the Year check. That's what we got going on.
8 points behind. He knows what he's got.
So for that Shooter of the Year, I mean, he's in the vicinity of 25,000 plus.
He can't lose third place.
With contingency and what he makes from the ASA. He's already got that.
Yeah, and there could be some backdoor hidden money on those bonuses. I know some manufacturers work in some hidden stuff, so who knows, but regardless, face value is still big money.
Yeah. Here we go. We're going to see how much he adds to that.
So steady. I said a lot, Dan hits him when he has to. He doesn't necessarily have to have this one, but odds are he could hit it.
Dead quiet in here, Darrin.
Oh, overjudged
tall.
it. Yeah.
I bet he was thinking. I have an idea. I know what he's thinking. I don't want to say it.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Someone will.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Give anybody any?
That 5, let's see. That puts him at 483.
Yeah. He's on the podium.
Yeah, Mason needs a 5, so he can shoot at a 14 if he wants to.
You shoot a 14, you'll be shooting at 4, you're sitting at 494.
Yeah.
What? Jacob
There it is.
Jacob would have to shoot a 10. You got to shoot a 14.
14.
You have to.
Nothing.
To put any kind of pressure on Jacob, you need a 14 here. But
a 5, you stay where you are.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, the crowd's saying go for it.
Even if you set your sight, even if you think this is, let's just say, think it's 55 yards, set your sight at 53. Make sure you don't go high.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to start your 1 minute now.
Here he goes. Already on the podium.
Nothing to lose. Eight.
Hey.
4.
All right.
88. Second place ain't bad, kid.
No, he's shaking his head, but hey.
Jacob needs 2 points.
Second place in your second ever pro shootdown, Mason Dowell. Good job. And now, Jacob Slusars just needs foam.
Yep.
You need 2 points to win. I'm done talking to you.
2 points to win. I'm done talking to you.
Boy, yeah. As we were saying, Darrin, we had the rewind in the beginning. Way different feeling here for Jacob Slusars than last time.
Yeah, no doubt.
Metropolis.
Yeah, last time he had the 12-it to win. This time all he has to do is catch foam.
Just hit the target.
What a good place to be. He'll probably 12-it.
I'm guessing he's aiming right in the
Look
middle.
at that stabilizer. Good
Yep,
team.
center 10.
496, and he is your champ.
Jacob Slusars for dart and archery.
Second place, Mason Dowell.
So good.
Takes that win.
Brady Myers and Danny Evans, congratulations, guys. That wraps up the first.
So
there
good.
we go. He's going to come over here. Darrin, while he's coming over here, we appreciate your time this year.
Oh, thank you for having me.
Always a wealth of knowledge for the folks at home.
I'm no commentator by trade, but I try. hopefully
You got it. I know the people at home love it.
Well, hopefully we make it interesting for people, and it's, try to give it a perspective. I've been in a couple of shoot downs and don't always make the right decision or don't have the right advice, but it's fun. It's fun to talk about archery. I love it.
All right. Here comes Jacob. Jacob, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, Jacob, I want to know. He said this time all you have to do is hit foam. That had to feel better.
No, I think I was more nervous for that one. That's an intimidating statement.
Jacob, I can't repeat the quote, but I remember having a conversation with you a couple tournaments ago. I'm not taking any credit for this at all. Don't get me wrong, but man, what lit a fire under you?
Man, you can take credit if you repeat the quote.
I can't repeat the quote. We're on live TV.
Man, it was just the quote was just perfect comedic relief for me. But it's just been a good couple weeks. I've been shooting good, judging good, making good decisions, and then I think your quote just kind of lit the fire I needed, I guess.
Well, I don't know. Like I said, I can't take any credit, but man, you're shooting so good right now. I know you hate that the season's coming to an end, and the courses were tough. I know they were tough. You blistered again. Your yardage is good. Your shot. I mean, we watch close-ups of you shooting right there. Your stabilizer doesn't even move. It's got to feel pretty good. You're in a pretty good spot right now.
Yeah, I mean, the setup's just kind of clicking right at this moment. It's unfortunate the year's over. That's not really when you need that to happen.
Yeah.
No, the weekend was good. The courses were tough, but I judged good and shot good all weekend. And then in that shoot-off, I said I was going to set the tone on the first target. And when it hit, I said, you know what? I'm going to ride this out. And then on the Wolf, I'm like, do you really shoot at a 14 with a lead? And I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm going to win it right here if I'm going to do it.
Yep.
So let's do it.
No, great business decision, and you did. You set the tone. I told PJ early in the broadcast, I said, when you shot that 14, everybody behind you was like, well, he hit it. We're going to have to try to hit it. So I thought you may have forced their hand a little bit. Man, it worked out great for you.
Yeah, it was a good – hindsight's always 20/20. It was a good call.
Yeah. Well, man, solid shooting back-to-back. Congrats on your shooting. Congrats on the Classic Championship.
Thanks, buddy.
Congratulations to Jacob Slusars, our 2024 Delta McKenzie ASA Classic champ in Open Pro. Folks, that is going to do it for us, Competition Archery Media. We appreciate all of you and your support through the years. We had a great time this season. Hey, I say we come back next year and do it all over again. Darrin, Christian Berry, appreciate your time. For everyone at home, I'm PJ Riley, Brandon Reyes. We appreciate you as well. Signing off for the year.
Successful arrow in competitive archery history, accounting for far more medals than any other individual piece of sporting equipment in Olympic history. Easton introduces the latest innovation of the X10 lineup, the 4mm Parallel Pro. Parallel Pro offers legendary X10 precision for all forms of archery. Elevate your precision. Your journey to the podium begins with Easton X10.
Good shot for Carl.
In a very short amount of time, Tack Vanes has really dominated the tournament world as far as 3D goes and excelled in hunting. We've made the quietest, most stiff, accurate vane in the industry. We're very proud of what we've done. We make all kinds of different sizes, profiles for any application. And if you want to check those out, go to tackvanes.com.
Ryan Jeffries, Mr. Ryan Reed, Chris Hacker, Alan Connor, Benny Barger, and your #1 qualifier from Voorheesville, New York, Jacob Sluzard.
I thought I could hang with these guys, and I wanted to prove that, but winning after 5 tournaments it's a lot.
Page 2023 ASA Classic Champ. Cara Kelly, 2023 ASA Classic Champ. Heath, 2023 ASA Classic Champ. Dan McCarthy, 2023 ASA Classic Champ.